move to a different city. Cause I'm stuck here in the middle. I'm stuck here in the middle. Not here, not there. I'm somewhere in between. I'm somewhere in between. I'm somewhere in between. Not here, not there. Are you listening? I'm somewhere in between. I'm somewhere in between. I'm somewhere in between. Not here, not there. Are you listening? I'm somewhere in between. To be a better version of me. I'm not perfect, don't you see? I can be a little tricky, but you've been a godsend to me. Let's move to a different city. Cause I'm stuck here in the middle. I'm stuck here in the middle.
For every tear cry, every sleepless night, try to never let it get you down. For every disbelief, and every little defeat, try to never let it get you down. Don't give up, don't stop trying. You'll do it, you will rise one day. There'll be some meaning to sacrifice. Don't give up, don't stop trying. Though the vision seems far away, you never really know how close you are. Never really know never really know how close you are. For every tear cried, every sleepless night, try to never let it get you down. For every disbelief, and every little defeat, try to never let it get you down. Don't give up, don't stop trying. You'll do it, you will rise one day. There will be some meaning to sacrifice. Don't give up, don't stop trying. Though the vision seems far away, you never really know how close you are. Never really know how close you are. Never really know how close you are. For every tear cried, every sleepless night, try to never let it get you down. For every disbelief, and every little defeat, try to never let it get you down. Don't give up, don't stop trying. You'll do it, you will rise one day. There will be some meaning to sacrifice. Don't give up, don't stop trying. Though the vision seems far away, you never really know how close you are.
Dreams of hanging out with and there being like some sexual tension and kind of watching footage of hardened criminals talking about graffiti. What seemed to be the South, what seemed to be the northern Midwest as well. And she was giving me a ride home, and we had plans of getting together the next day for tea and something else, and then it turned into me driving my car to my wedding while wearing like a sleep mask with blinders and some sort of protection.
Hello guys, good morning everyone. How's life? How's it going? How are you guys all doing? Hello. Hey Window, hey Bossface, hey Turbolist, hey Dreamota. Hello guys, hey Steve. Good morning. How are you guys doing? How are you all doing? Here we go again. Some more Sunday action. Yes, that was a little late, but not as late as I was in the previous few Sundays. Quite a lot of Sundays. And I think some next Sunday is also gonna be again the late starts. Actually, we'll see about the next one. I'm still not sure. I wish my dad would give me an update, as he wanted to take me to his friend or not. A birthday or not. Because then I will need to see him. Well, then I will need to see actually in general, because technically I have no idea how to get out of where his countryside house is with the public transport. So will I even be able to really on Sunday in the morning to escape from there somehow? And we'll see. We'll see, I guess. Nice window, nice. Actually finishing games, insane. What is this? What is this? Alright, let's start some Dune. Get some questing and stuff done. And prepare for the next chapter coming. Gonna prepare for the next chapter there. Yeah, for the new content. Gonna get through all of it. Gonna get through all of that stuff. Let's get that going. Let's get that going. See, Dune and the noon we're gonna be doing the gaming news recap as usual. As usual. All according to plan. Alright, loading in. Build the shaders and stuff too. All them shaders. But suddenly got like boomered yesterday all of a sudden. Like this side, I don't know, like pulled a muscle or something. I'm not sure, maybe joint or some shit. Just like the pain, man. The pain. So you know, getting up and sitting down is a little painful. I'm gonna be a little slow with that. I'm gonna be a little slow with that on stream. Leaving that boomer life, man. Falling apart slowly. The usual. Just a gathering yesterday for to go to the birthday, and suddenly I got that pain. Leaving that boomer life, dude. Not even doing anything crazy. I think literally just kind of like, you know, bent down to get the shoes or something, and the boots, basically just to get them, and I feel it. Like standing is fine. Like sitting down and standing up and just pain. Actually, sitting was also kind of painful initially. Now I kind of got used to it, I guess. So like, I don't know. I hope it's just pulled muscle though. Then whatever. Just gonna like, you know, stretch it back all, and and it will be fine. It will recover, no problems. But it could be also joints and stuff. And my joints are not in the super crazy good condition already anyway. Shoulders taking more damage. Yeah, I had like the shoulder joint like in pain for a while. For some time, and I couldn't even sort that out because, you know, of all the fiesta going on. Just as I got like appointment to check it, there was all this like mobilization and stuff. I was like, all right, I guess I'll wait a little. And then after some time, I just kind of was fine already. So at least that's good. But yeah, joints are not my strongest, I guess, part. That's for sure. Especially since, you know, like the gout and everything, it also, you know, affects the joints after all. First things first. So basically, joints overall are not in the best condition, I guess. With the gaming lifestyle and other issues on top of that, I guess. So, you know, that will happen. Yeah, I guess. I'm gonna get yourself in decent, you know, physical shape, which like here, I'm kind of not in the best, I guess. No, I don't know. I think I kind of like moving like decent amount, not as much as when I do IRL streaming, but totally more than I'm just like grinding games, like sitting in Armenia or something. Because I do quite a lot of days with some good with some good steps amount and everything all the time. But yeah, still need to get to like swimming and everything. If I would be like already back and stuff, I would probably already like get some like swimming pool pass or something. I'm gonna go. We'll see, we'll see. For now, A in the back. For now, A in the back. And at least in, well, actually, we will see though. In Thailand, we initially go to Bangkok anyway because of the Gamescom and stuff. So it might be just kind of like a month there or something. There ain't no sea. There ain't no sea. Hey, Nicolo. Got me another eclair. That eclair was actually kinda alright. Not the perfect one, but was kinda alright. I'm gonna give it another go, Better Life version outdated? Brother, the fuck are you on about? What the fuck are you on about? How about you update it then? How about you update it then, if that's the problem? I don't think that wasn't a problem, alright. There's no updates on my end. I'm gonna update something like that manually on my own. Need to keep track of that, brother. Not me. See, already soon there's gonna be another chapter on this one. By the time it loads, I guess. Next stock and loading. What the fuck is going on? Game decided to troll me today in the morning. Doesn't seem real good, Let me see in the Discord, they had some PS to going on or something. No, nothing really. Nothing really. Alright, fine, I guess. Banned from doing, yeah. I was yapping too much about like things that they could change and add. Got the cursor in. Wasn't in before. Are we getting through? Are we getting back? Huh? Player character was not ready in time. Vodka is. How about it gets ready? How about it gets ready? Come on, dude. How about you like this? The other rolled out some update though while it was loading in or something. Restarted the game. Oh no, we're good, alright. We made it, we made it. What a twist. Surprisingly. Surprisingly got in. Feels good. I just noticed the Spirit Wheel actually added new classes and stuff. They got Acolyte. I kinda want to actually, ironically too. Maybe off stream go check it. If they added some like combat stuff there, might be interesting. Maybe some wannabe Monka already. I would be curious to try. Already like rolling new content and everything. And just a fucking playtest, dude. Actually quite impressive, eh? Actually quite impressive, eh? For just a prototype for testing, it is actually quite good, eh? All of a sudden. Okay, so we're going back again to hardcore, right? Actually need to get the skill going. Compel we needed them. Practice using voice to compel. Alright, fine. At least I do have that learned, eh? Yeah, the super kick are gonna be removed then. Am I doing it specifically use it on someone or? Yeah, looks like on someone, alright. Come on. And then there's cooldown kicking in as soon as you use it. Not that many times at least. Seconds cooldown. Come on. Get some like voice passives, but investing skill points into that I kinda don't want to. I'm gonna go full voice mode, eh? We'll see when I'm gonna get that day off next week. Well, Saturday for sure. We'll see. To ask my dad what's the plan basically. Because if I'm not going, maybe I'm not even gonna take Saturday then. I'm just gonna do some during the week, the weekdays day offs and whatever. Maybe. But I think he did want to take me with him, so I gotta ask him what's the plan. We go in then Saturday and some other day probably. The middle of the week. It's also something I planned. Something that was there during the week. That I kinda wanted to stream during that time, but I don't remember what was that. Need to check. There was something that I forgot. Do a little run, see if there's some space to farm, and then we go continue the quests. Someone's back to farming. Someone's back to collecting all the spice around. Used to be so much uncontested. Someone's back on the grind already. And actually, it's also weekend, I guess. Actually, it's also weekend after all. We do have some. Shield probably on me now, eh? Doesn't, good. I think they fixed also there's no more ghost spice thingies, that you kinda see start farming and they bring nothing. They changed that. Fixed that rather, not changed. Wasn't supposed to be like that. already like 10th of September, right? I think it's gonna be another update already with more story stuff. And the insane DLC. It's gonna be about time to craft the new superbike. Kinda wanted to make one anyway, even though I don't really use the bikes. But now it's gonna be the fancy one. Might as well. The cool looking one. Almost farmed everything. They have like the stealth gear. Our worm takes a while to appear. Vi liker låta. Alright, so next week gonna be some massive gaming too. I need to find some time for some Dawn of Warden also. I'm gonna finish hurdling. Get some more discounty going, we'll see. Kuda. I have to check for now, at least I think for the next week there's not that many new things that I had arranged, as in some new games that release. But I need to check. It's basically September already almost. Kinda forgetting about that little detail. Gonna be a bunch of stuff. Like see some release date in September and everything, and you kinda just think like, oh yeah, that's like September, dude. It's still summer right now, which is September. It's so far. Not that fun anymore. Where did all that summer go? Who knows? This was really dog shit summer around here. I'm gonna kind of take this dog shit right now here because like I think in Gyumri right now it's like plus 30 and something and stuff like this with sun. So I think I'm okay with this summer, I guess. It'd be nice to have something in between. Just to still do some quality barbecuing and everything outside with decent weather. It was kind of nice yesterday. It was a little cold, but at least no rain. Got like the nice jacket for that also. Time to retire the Twishkone hoodie. Already seen things served well. I mean, still can serve, but already it looks a little worn. Considering it's been 6 years already of active use, not bad. And travel still. Next TwitchCon just to renew the hoodie and get a new one. But I think like their merch now is even more expensive there at conventions. Like even this hoodie I already got, like it was quite chunky in price, even though at least like the quality was matching. And nowadays I assume it's gonna be even more expensive, huh? Bison. Way too much light outside. It's even that sunny. Still kind of like harder to play something with a little darker environments. You need to notice that spice spot there.
Save me. I'm calling for you. I'm calling for you to take me.
Guess I can get that too.
Carry me higher, show me the light and save me. I'm calling for you. I'm calling for you to save me. Save me.
I need to get the glisten then sooner. The farming round's done, almost. Unless I find more stuff though.
I'm calling for you. I'm calling for you to take me. Carry me higher, show me the light and save me. I'm calling for you. I'm calling for you to save me. Save me.
Can climb and loot from climbing. That is at least convenient. That stuff is too high up. Alright. Get the farm going. Tomorrow gonna be some more combined questing in KCD. I don't know how many already streams technically would it take. Because then yeah, it's gonna be time already to plan for the next one. I need to plan the next one then. I guess until Outer Worlds 2 time. And that I hopefully will get to play. Game Pass sure will help with that too. Something smaller maybe. But we'll need to figure it out too. And what it's gonna be. I'm sure it's a full stack already. This one. I need this sword too. This one also full. Oh, it is. I farmed so much of this shit already. Don't even need this grade of materials that much anymore. It's kinda like even better ones already. Focus less on farming this stuff. Yeah, a bit of water. Find out at the bottom to deposit all the blood. Takes some time, but it's in. Insane quality of life. Haven't found any fuel for a while. Remember to fuel shit. Quite fuel down, that's fine. I looted. Last bit to check. And let's go. There's like some blowouts around there too. Haven't really followed there. Doesn't seem like it. So I guess a kind of border. Here, I guess I kind of checked already though. Check the last bit and get the quest in. Check while I'm at it here. Time. Is there something actually for the next week? Actually, I guess Hell's Us already might be soon happening. Probably not next week yet, but actually kind of close to it already. So now this we did them. This we did them. And a bunch of demos already also in the list. But that makes demos now when they contact, I usually just kind of go. Hey, I guess if you're gonna be on next fest, let me know. Then I'm gonna check. And right now we have already a bunch of non-demos to check really. Way too much even. Some there. See if there's any there too. There's a wreck, but I guess whatever. Only got so many materials from the wrecks, not sure if I need more of those. I mean, you can always need more, I guess, but spice is more important. Slow but stealthy.
I love you guys.
Oh shit, AJ. I'll come back to the dungeon. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it a lot. How we do, man? That's a lot of months. Quite a lot of months. It's actually gonna be no, not getting to hundreds yet. But next year, like in a year basically, like next summer, I think I'm gonna start getting some hundreds already. Like holy shit, insane. CJSC, hope you get better soon, man. Hope you get better soon. Hey Nick, hello. Good morning. Yeah, I kind of managed to somewhat dodge the sickness, I feel, thankfully. Either managed to kind of counter it fast enough, or just kind of got lucky. The nose get like clogged sometimes, so good thing I got that nasal spray, especially at night. Way better to sleep with, you know, with your nose free. Other than that, all good, CJSA, huh? That's good. Cornflakes with chocolate milk. Nice enough. Why not? Kinda like would make with chocolate milk though. But I would rather get some granola with chocolate with regular milk. I actually have some, but like I bought a couple of bugs, but now like I'm with grandma, it's just like, you know, something for breakfast anyways. I'm not even touching that granola since already for over a month. So I have a feeling that granola is actually traveling with me to Armenia. If I'm gonna have space and luggage, most likely. I might actually get some. Ironically, like cancelling my flight. The initially planned one. It was a good idea, sorta, because I basically, even though I lost like $10 on the fee for canceling and refunding, I'm still gonna get pretty much the same price anyway, looks like. And maybe even lower. So maybe I actually get like, if I'm not planning to switch any more dates, then maybe I just like go and get the more luggage on the way back. Get a bunch of like gifts back from homeland to my friend. I'm gonna give him some tomato gyoza. The dream of all the expats in Armenia. And they charge for that shit a lot actually there. In the bar and stuff. And just coffee for breakfast. Kinda used to be like that too, just like getting some coffee and stuff. But nowadays, I actually kinda like getting a ritual, you know, a little bit, I guess. A little bit of the ritual with the food, Making some breakfast on top of coffee. I kinda like it now. Well, and now we grand malls, I kind of like to have some proper breakfast and also making some toasts. Actually, don't remember like the proper name of those. Like basically like a slice of bread with some okayeg fried in the middle. Feels good, man. I like that shit. That's my breakfast for like already a month, pretty much every day, and I'm not tired of it whatsoever. Not tired of it whatsoever. Ooh, can be blueprint in this. Interesting. Can Anthony's target? Thank you. It's not a complex machinery in this shit, holy. Pick some of it at least. I'll take it. Don't think there was more spice around, right? So I guess we just go a store. Now let's go quest it. Enough. Now look at Armenia, for example. It's just like every morning. I just go get that coffee going. Get some breakfast, and it just feels good, you know, early in the morning to have that. I used to also like skip breakfast all the time, and now I just kind of enjoy the ritual, but it takes some time actually, especially with my coffee devices, you know, not with some coffee machine. When there is no work, well, yeah, when you have more time. Because it does take some time. Maybe when I return to like the proper living again, then it's also not gonna be any time. Elia, hello. How we doing? Because yeah, back in the day, my morning was basically I'm just getting dressed, you know, and going on. Like when was it? 6:30 a.m. a bus to the swimming pool. And then you return and you have like maybe like 30 minutes until the stream already. So there was not that much time for breakfast, I guess. I'm doing the full breakfast. I generally think a lot of people don't kind of do, but I also don't think it's like some sort of, you know, crazy important thing, really. But it's nice. I don't think it's nice. Just feels good, huh? When you have some time especially for it, why not make some? It's actually with a aluminium, it's fine. But I think I have these already, but whatever. Beats the Starbucks. I mean, if you have resources, you know, to afford eating some breakfast out, drinking some coffee out, then why not? It's a time saver. It's a time saver. I kind of don't, so I just make my own shit. I still like, you know, buying some good beans though, but you know, like the whatever, like I bought like Chinese beans, yeah? Like they already grow like coffee in China and Yunnan. Actually pretty decent ones. And like the whole bag of like 200 grams basically costs like, yeah, probably like 1 cup in Starbucks pretty much still, even though it's expensive. Huh? But the Starbucks shit is even more expensive anyway. Coffee is not necessary. But I don't really drink it because it's, you know, necessary or not. I drink it because I like it. That's it. Nice, Steve, nice. the insane sushi that we had like some mega barbecuing. Of course, like ended up being only 4 of us because, you know, it's too cold, we don't want to go, you know. So it was like 4 of us there. And friend kind of like, well, didn't exactly know how many people will be, so he made like 6 kilos of meat. Like 3 kilos of pork, 3 kilos of turkey, marinated. So that was like a big barbecue there. It was nice though. A bunch of leftovers, but yeah, like basically the birthday guy yanked most of the leftovers, I guess. And then another guy also yanked leftovers a bunch. He didn't even fucking throw the money in yet. Still, I think. The motherfucker. That's the part I also kind of don't like. And when you end up being, you know, end up bankrolling. Especially since nowadays, you know, everyone with cards and stuff, right? Everything's digital. So you end up bankrolling and everyone else, you like pay with the card and we're gonna like send you with the bank app later. And then yes, you need to go hunt everyone down and remind everyone that you didn't throw in. And then some people also don't understand the prices nowadays. Like one friend is like, yo, I didn't even like eat anything, you know, I just like a few pieces of meat, you know, I brought my own booze and stuff, like, you know, why would I like, you know, pitch in there? Why it's so expensive? I'm like, bro, I understand you don't really go outside that much, and living on your mom's neck, but you know that's the prices nowadays. Just literally went like to buy like, you know, some coal and everything for barbecue, like some like, you know, like some plastic, you know, like plates, forks, that kind of stuff, because like barbecuing outside. Like some water, like a few cans of beer, because we already had beer before actually, and already bought for other friend. And all that was like 30 bucks. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? There's like one bag of things already 30 bucks. Like in Armenia we can go and get like, you know, like the full like week's worth of groceries or something with that shit, no problem. Now if I say enjoy. Alright, I think we kinda checked all of the spice sources. I will turn to the voice thing then. Here we go. Hey Ryan, good morning. How we doing?
Identify yourself.
Ways to compel. Oh, now we need to do the litany against fear there. Insane. Which I need to still learn first. Hearten any allies nearby, providing you with the strength to push through almost any attacks. Your allies will have boosted damage mitigation, stagger resistance for the duration. Insane. One that at least we can recite all the time. It's time for the litany. I'm gonna drink it because it tastes great, feels good. Yeah, I just like it. I just like the taste. Ironically, the same with some of the energy drinks. Like, don't need that shit really. Doesn't really affect me that much either, but it's nice. And yeah, there's now already scientific proofs and everything, you know, that starting the day with some coffee actually improves your mood and everything, so why not? Sounds like it feels good to me. And the morning ritual is nice. When you like, you know, like when I'm at summer, at like my mom's summer house, for example, and you just like grind that coffee and stuff fresh. And everyone just like coming around, like, you know, smells good, eh? Smells good, eh? See if I see, eh? Dedication. Do see I see. Wait, does it not work remotely? Oh, is like the battery dead there? Is the battery dead already then? I'll recite the litany against fear then. I didn't get the actual litany. Come on, dude. There it goes from 100 to empty in 30 minutes. Yeah, that sounds like battery's cooked. Actually tried to look into some replacement and just change it. It's actually pretty simple. Like when I was disassembling the controller to change like the contact thingy. Like the battery is even easier. Like you don't really even need to disassemble that much. And then I think you just like literally like I think it was just pretty much just a connector on the board. So you just kind of remove the connector with the battery, put the new battery in, connect it there, and you're good. I think so.
Conversation dissolves in the air. Foundations we build now in vain. Reminisce on the times that we had, while we still can. I hold empty spaces for you in my life. If you're thinking that I'll give you
I'm going to the end of the backlog. Always the backlogs, dude. Always the backlog, yeah. The Pride open because of the Vegas, yes, well, I mean, it's just kind of interesting to do too, to be honest. It's really simple. Like, you don't really need a lot of it. Just one screwdriver, that's all you need. Actually, really simple to do. Might as well do some cleaning while at it. It is actually nice. I need to look into it actually. I don't remember, but yeah, I think battery should be easy to replace. And just in some places nowadays, a lot of things they already just, you know, like straight up just like soldering in pretty much, so you can't really do shit about it. That's bad, eh? Then it's not something you can do that simple.
Oh, look, the kitten is back. Do we have business? Congratulations, kitten. I wasn't sure whether you would succeed this time, but you have proven me wrong. Again.
Have a port for wired in. Wait, who? The controller? The PlayStation? No, it does have USB-C. You have one. There you go. On this side. There it is. Just USB-C it in. Easy life. For charging, not for playing.
It's always the same, kitten. Plans within plans. If you aren't playing, you're being played. You can't be this naive. What did the water shipper say? It makes sense that Fenring would want to stop someone from actually finding the Fremen. His Sardaukar claimed to have killed them after all. I don't think Fenring fears much at all. Certainly nothing like the common fears of people like us. Now, I have a new assignment. Ready, kitten?
Oh, you mean the toothbrush charger? No, I see. That one is only induction. I see. Well, I mean, why not? If it's actually charging, then why not? A good old normal one. I never even went for the electric stuff. Nope. Never even. Just using the same old. There's also this issue that, you know, like when you travel a lot, first of all, it's something you need to, like, you know, to pack with you and stuff. And on the experience, I can say that I have just forgot to pack the toothbrush too many times. The regular one, but the regular one, you just go to the store, and for like a couple of bucks, you get a new one. And all those fancy electric ones, they cost more. And my friend already like forgot one during travels in one of the places before we joined him when he was with another guy. He just left and forgot it. Ended up buying a new one. So yeah, I just prefer the classic stuff. Like I literally have two here already because I arrived here without one. I forgot it. Well, I mean, I kind of didn't pack it on purpose really because like I left it there in Romania. Like, I mean, kind of returning home, right? Gonna get a toothbrush here, no problems. So I got one here, but then I went to my mom's summer house and was like, well, shit, I forgot it. So I guess I get another one. Now there is two. So yeah, I kinda do like the classic one. A cheap, interchangeable, you know, easy to replace. Why not?
This one is interesting. A man called the Jackal, spreading sedition amongst the peons of Arakeen. His words carry too much weight. Silence him. You can use this, a Shigawire Garrote. Hide it in your hair, and it is basically undetectable by scope and search. This is important. Arakeen is protected by the guild peace. This means any violation there can lead to extreme sanctions and loss of guild transport privileges. The Jackal lurks in an alleyway somewhere in the maze of streets in Arakeen. Find him and silence him. Fenrir will be waiting. Then go, kitten. Show them your claws.
The supersonic ones. Well, I guess if it's already like not even the toothbrush exactly, but some insane device for cleaning, then I guess why not? And that shit probably also costs a bunch. Yeah, totally not something I would want to forget somewhere. Kind of at this point get like some sort of like checklist and everything when you like travel that much for packing and stuff. Might be a nice idea.
You're back.
No taxes due. That means that Arakeen already paid taxes for his stuff too. Nice. It's 23 hours though it's gonna be already. Stonka. Let me see if I can buy another. Alright, unique, and we need suspender belts. Upper wings mark 6 even, huh? And 4 fucking million. Holy shit, the price is doing it. K5 for 15k, that's a good price, I'll take that. I'll get that. 15k, that's a good price. Crop new one when it's time, and the current one is broke beyond repair. some question then. Get some question. September already next week then, right? Was it? Oh, no, actually no. Next week I think it's still kind of the full week of August left still. Yeah, should be. I wonder where can it be? Ukulele. It's in somewhere here, maybe. Let's see. I'm kind of thinking about getting the postcards going, actually. Now that you mentioned it before, Steve, maybe I should get that going. For those who want to get, you know, the forbidden postcard, eh? Well, maybe I should get one here. Shouldn't be hard, eh? Should be hard, shouldn't be hard, eh? Maybe I'll skip like Armenia this time this year. I'll just do here and then already in Thailand or something. Secret Service list, yeah. Oh shit, it's possible. Okay, good. I just arrive at the perfect time here. No, don't tell me, really? Ah, yeah, I guess it's like also another separate special area. Fine, whatever. Well, you're gonna get on them lists then, eh? Yeah, I might. I think it's mostly sending everywhere except for like a few countries or something. So yeah, I can send them postcards then. From here, then Armenia this time not gonna. And I could really also, there will be a interest I could. And then next year, next year already Armenia for sure though. This time Thailand. There's gonna be like a lot of countries are gonna be switching, so yeah, I guess I can skip Armenia. Wait. I can take it to the journal. We did not. It was tracking. Account and password. You didn't just log in with Twitch, but you could just log in with Twitch there. Let's see, where is it? The Jackal's Alley. It wasn't in the list of the areas on the world map, so it should be kind of here. Oh wait, yeah, it was in Narakin. You idiot, you man. It was in Narakin. One that better. The bank controlling your life there, yeah.
but I still feel them in a different way. There's miles of
Gonna bite the entire bunch. And then it's gonna be the thigh postcards then. In October, hopefully. It'd be kinda cool if there would be like something like that you can get in Gamescom. I kinda doubt they're gonna have something like that specifically, and it could be kinda cool. Some like, you know, Gamescom themed stuff that you can send. That would be cool. That could be actually cool. No, but hopefully if we're gonna have the plans arranged with friend. But I think I'm gonna go anyway though. With him or without, I probably not gonna go anywhere. Anyway, if he's not going, that actually maybe even like kinda gonna be an interesting experience to go alone, at least for some time. I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind. Also an experience after all, you know. I did go solo on like the short trips though, like around Tajikistan and Kyrgyzstan was me alone. And like in Georgia too, Kutaisi, Tbilisi, but still like the long term, like a month or something somewhere would be kind of cool. Lit any when I was on it. Actually. This one. Abandonelli. The PayPal. I think it's not even using PayPal.
It wanders behind the walls of the city, and I ask him, is it lost? It says it wants the jackal, but I am the wolf, and the jackal does not speak to strangers unless I ask it. Is it kindred? Does it know the word?
Bird is the word, dude.
It is honest, yes. No tricks, boring. But a wolf likes to play. I ask it, is it clever enough to guess the word? To look, to search, to follow are answers to this test, but none of them quite capture the essence of the quest. The meek, the weak, the freak, all similar in sound, but none of them can capture the word for searching round.
The seek.
Oh, it is clever, and now it knows the word. If it finds the other words, then the jackal will speak. I tell it farewell. It is unusual to see new faces down here in the back
double
alleys of
security.
Arcane. How can I help
I think
you?
it probably would be more secure with like, you know, some like Google Pay or like whatever, the Apple Pay. Or whatever you have there. Maybe a bit better than PayPal, to be honest. If we're talking security. To be honest, convenience too, I guess.
Yes, well, Felicity and I have been through a lot together, but we still try to maintain the common courtesy of civilization.
Well, I mean, with that logic, you need to be afraid of everything, dude. Going outside, and then maybe some brick falling on you or something. There it is. And that's just how it is, man. There's always some risks. There's always some risks. Technically, going specifically with the card, also with your plastic all over the place, is also even way more dangerous than the Apple Pay and other things, for example. Because getting some sort of skimmer installed somewhere is way higher chance than having some sort of things hacked.
Why, my partner, of course. Say hello, Felicity. I
See
must
to, I say.
apologize. She is the silent type.
Are you calling me Kosh, Irel? No, I mean, Kosh is kind of not a thing anymore, so I do not.
Ooh, that hurts Felicity's feelings. Oh, calling her a nobody. I can't say I am inclined to help somebody so rude. State your business, or go. The Jackal? I do know somebody around here by that name, but he won't speak to anybody who doesn't know the words. My word? No. Only Felicity knows the word. And as I mentioned, she is the quiet type. Because you were rude to her earlier, Felicity only wants to tell you the word if you can solve her riddle. Agreed? Here is Felicity's riddle. Who is the greatest friend of the hunted? Felicity thinks it is close, but wrong.
Silence them. Sure.
Ah, you return. How? Yes. Why, my... Ooh, the Jackal? My word? Because you were rude. Here is Felicity. You are correct. Silence is the friend of the hunted. It's an old Fremen riddle. One Felicity learned from the Fremen when she lived with them. Yes, she was there in the siege when the Sardaukar came. Las guns, fire, blood, she remembers it all. I remember too. It is where I found her. We used to marry sometimes.
The two-step authentication. It's actually kind of funny because PayPal only kind of somewhat recently added that stuff. A couple of years kind of recent, I guess.
Felicity was my wife and shared her time between Arrakeen and her siege until the Sardaukar came. She was guarding the children when they killed her. And now she lives here. In my mind, it's not wrong to be a little insane if it lets you keep the one you love. Is it?
It's little unhealthy, brother.
Stranger, the word you are looking for is word.
How you go doing? I think it's alright.
Learn the words.
Totally worth having.
Will the Jackal speak to you?
Not too bad. Not too bad. the woods. The log interface. Maybe it's time to upgrade the phone then a little bit. Just a little.
Any coins, friend? The blind are usually cast into the desert, but I can live if you are merciful and generous. Then speak the words, friend. What are you looking for? Yes, the words at last. Do you know their significance? Fremen would speak them on their hearts in search of their ummah, their personal revelation. And you're closing in on your ummah, which brings about the end of my vigil. So, you are here to kill me. Do you know why? Yes, I knew it would be Fenring. He never stopped hunting for us after Carthag. He never truly believed he had succeeded. You are not the first to come in search of the Fremen. You are one of many. Find the Fremen, wake the sleeper. Those words used to ring in my mind as well. A compulsion. But for the others like me, the compulsion was broken. It drove us mad. My brother became mad with endless hunger. My sister sought solace in religious fervor. The youngest of us was overcome with greed. And one by one, you have hunted them down and killed them. Until at last, there is only me. Blind and lost. A madman surrounded by the mad. You have eyes, yet you see less than a blind man. The Bene Gesserit care nothing for us. Busy with their plot to wed Atreides to Harkonnen. Who indeed? Who plucked us from our berths on the prison ship and compelled us to find the Fremen? I know only one thing. Count Fenring knows. And that is why you must kill me. You are so close to your answers. My brothers and sisters are dead. Finish the job and claim your answers.
Helmet there.
You must. We've all lost our way. You can complete the mission, but not if Fenring kills you first. Do what you were sent here to do.
The choices.
As I said, friend, we were designed to be controlled. So, kill me.
Next, according to the Steam sales, don't do them sales there, I see. Yeah, they do be a little slow with that with them. Like some sales they do, some sales they kind of just skip. I'm not sure actually how it works there. gonna get some Nix's stuff there. Hopefully that will be on sale. Dios. Dudge. Eine Dudge. Calls blindfold there. Get this one is there. Lightweight armored additional poison mitigation. The powerful blindfold there. Mitigating that poison there. And get that as transmog would be nice.
Mistakes and feeling like there was no way back. Wasted so much time thinking I'm not enough.
I'm gonna get this guy. No, I think he wasn't here still, so yeah, I feel like I need to progress some more stuff with that, I guess. Still not here. Still not here. Some other jobs to level actually. Yeah, probably gonna look into the places already where to get that stuff. Where to find them all.
You're here. I had hoped, but
the manga addiction there, son.
Arrakis is almost as full of abandoned hope as it is sand.
Making new friends, Aristay?
Oh, look. The famous outlaw Zantara the Lion. He enters stage right, cloak swirling, his eyes filled with savage menace. As for friends, well, when old ones no longer answer, new ones must be found.
I'm sorry, Aristay. There are
Wars to fight, cities to destroy, Sardaukar to kill.
people to save. Like this one. When I pulled you from that prison ship, I couldn't help but recall an old Fremen prophecy Aristay had uncovered. Twin comets in the sky.
I remember. I dreamed of you. Burst in fire. Twin comets in the sky. The seer of lies.
Seer of lies. There was no comet, Aristay. Just the burning wreck of an Imperial prison transport flaming across the sky after my rocket hit it.
And there is no way that could be interpreted differently.
I know of
Peace. We're not here to discuss my dreams. We're here to decode this.
where did you get that?
We pulled it out of an abandoned suit. Our mutual friend here got us past the security.
You've got more than a few hidden talents and secrets. So what's on it?
Ixion decoder with
I know what it is. As much as I may try, I haven't entirely forgotten my past, Aristei. Just buried it. What's on the film?
Let's find out.
I have pursued my mission to find a Fremen through to its logical conclusion. I have earned their trust, no doubt helped in part by the prophecies which have been sown amongst them. It took all of my mentat faculties to draw this conclusion, but I see the signs of the Bene Gesserit, the Shannara Protectiva, seated amongst the Fremen. It is clear that the manipulator of religions has been at work here. They refer to me as Lisan al-Gaib, the voice of the outer world. I confess, what began as an infiltration quickly became admiration. Now obligation. Harsh people, shaped by their oppression and persecution. Most recently by the Emperor and his Sardaukar legions. I can unite them, help them to achieve the dream that kinds began. But it requires a leap of faith. I must drink the water of life. I must become their mind. But before I take that step, I have unfinished business. I've come to believe that my original mission to find the Fremen was actually to find a particular Fremen. I have my suspicions as to why, but to confirm them, I am forced to track down those who set me loose on this world in the first place. I believe I have found them. Beneath old Carthage, destruction, something lingers beneath the city. On this film are the coordinates of the location where I believe I will find my answers. If you are searching for the same answers, just follow me there. This is my secret name, spoken only in truth and speech. Al-Naim, Jakarta. It means the sleeper.
Got a big to sleep by.
He was wearing Fremen garb.
I know of him. We have never met. Stilgar asked me to search for him after he disappeared. You seem to be connected to the roots. You need to come with me to Old Carthage. Perhaps there we can find
Hearkening. I saw him watching us from the corner.
you saw who?
Fade Ratha Harkin.
Your betrothed. Here. Not even he would be brazen enough to risk himself in Atreides territory.
You're here.
Not for long. If he recognized me, the Sardaukar will be coming. Aristei, send me the coordinates from the recording. I need some time to prepare. Keep an eye out in Harko village. Noctua will lead you to me.
I'm coming as well.
You know you can't, and you know why. As an honored daughter of House Atreides, you are too valuable to risk on a trip into Harkonnen territory.
You sound like my father.
Never let your whims interfere with your duty.
And now you sound like my mother. Now get going before the Sardaukar round you up. You too. You wouldn't survive a face-to-face meeting with Count Casimir Fenring.
Kind of dude there.
Wait, what was that? Tell me later. Get going.
Finishing more games than 99% of gamers out there. Insane. The shots fired there. Peoplecraft. Finishing all them games. The sauna time. It's good, man. Sauna is good stuff, dude. There's Antara and Harkon. Okay, so we'll show another one. Get more insane question. Time, an hour, good, good. And focus on the cinematic with some music, yeah. It's just grind stuff, not exactly questing with it, but yeah. It was mostly just the yapping one. And mostly just the yapping one. Mostly just the yup. Nothing super crazy going on. Again, hardcore now. What I kinda need them to get the progress before the new update is out. This will take some time, so I should have enough. Some deep desert in Akshan too. Let's go check what is up. Don't remember when exactly it resets also. Oh, it's the storm time today, I guess, or something. Actually, was it on Sunday, I guess? Not so sure. As every once in a while there is a mega storm that resets everything. It's gonna go dump some stuff here. This is today the storm day. Start exploring the deep desert and the shit too. Still haven't even got there. Gotta get the final materials, because I already have plenty of other materials. I mean the in-game ones. I'll get to the superkraften. Shouldn't enter through here actually. Well, fine. Maybe we'll check for some spice on the way. This area is like so full of buildings, not sure why even. You can farm like aluminium here and stuff, but not sure. I guess kind of better than my area. A little more relevant. A little more relevant. Spice to farm. I'm done. See, make more spice. Certainly. Level and stuff. Get the quest done. Ark Village. Get more collection stuff dumped. Actually, it's gonna might need it still in deep desert and stuff. Put it somewhere. If I will ever need it, of course. Alright, Harka Village. Kalistin continues. Yeah, like in 50 minutes then I'll get to the gaming news recap. I should still be able to get some more quests in. And the layoffs. There was some, yeah, I think. I think there were some. I think so, huh? The usual. Just a little bit though. Layoffs won't be a normal thing in 2026. Kinda doubt it, man. Kinda doubt it. And then there's gonna be some sort of insane bump in economy that they will start recruiting super hard, eh? But if that will happen, then you know that's just gonna be another cycle. Mega recruiting into mega layoffs. Here, doubt it. Not here is SPP again. Seems like it's in a different place. You.
Are you ready for this, Offworld? Old Carthag awaits. Remember, if we're caught, we're dead. But don't worry, Offworlder. I'll make sure your water finds a friend.
If you just go like to the separate area instantly, not in hardcore for that. I guess this one is not gonna be on the world map. On the way inside the base. Jumping even with the grappling hook is not the best idea there. Something we can cut here. Got something there, maybe. Follow the cables, maybe. Got it here. It's gonna be all the way back. No, I don't think so. Oh, gotta go down here, I guess. Maybe. No. Seem like it. Something we're shooting here. Doubt it. We're cutting these ones, but I guess not. Oh wait, there's this passage too, I guess. No, not really. That's nothing to cut here. don't want to climb there either. Something down there. Blind something in suspense here, I wonder. Extended height distance when jumping. We don't really need it. He does have the cutter rated power pack, so they do want you to cut something, but what exactly? It's not too far. Can't really cut it that far either. Got this cable here, maybe. That's gone. That's actually backwards. No, that seems weird, doubt it. Sure, they wanted to cut. Should have one of these cables, I feel. Yes, I should have like an icon if you can cut that. Let's try and jump down here maybe. Go in, we go, right? Try. We can just still pass through. And then just turn it off on the other side. As long as we're gonna have enough stamina for that. Is that how it's supposed to be done? Alright, that sucks here. Find the rest here. That works. Okay, Modkip, hello. How we doing, man? Grab this thing. This. Grab this thing. Oh, whatever. It needs your fans there. I guess I'm turning them off from this side then. Yep. Helping the guy, I guess. We can do it ourselves, no problems. Shaken. There you go. Now we just need to go down there. Let's see. Oh, that's they need to cross. I just need to go down. So I could just jump over actually instead of climbing even. Overthinking, dude. Overthinking. That was good, Modkip. That was life. Still celebrating the Silk Song. Yeah, the mines.
Make her take our souls. Off-worlder, I don't suppose you happen to have a dissembler set to the exact codes as this pentashield, do you? I thought not. Our paths must diverge for a moment. Let us keep our voices close and communicate. Happy hunting.
Gold mine galore. Then none of them worked. Alright. Team. Be some stuff to fight, I assume. Get the key in.
Off-worlder, are you there? I'm certain you've noticed by now we have entered something well beyond normal Harkonnen devilry.
Keys though.
I see things that raise the darkest of suspicions. I'm not... Sand and sky. One moment, Off-worlder. I must examine this.
Not getting the touch grass bot gear. It usually takes time to appear. It usually takes some time to appear. I decided to farm some insane bot gears. Oh, why not? Why not? That one. Even though it is first.
I am Maker. Off-worlder, we have entered a den of abominations. These are Tleilaxu. We must be in one of their laboratories.
They are insane Tleilaxu.
Hear me. Where were you born? Where is your place? Put your hand in the box.
Win the VIP badge. Winter. It's gonna be time for the next charity stream. Some plebeians are talking. Equip stuff. Should drop in there, nothing. The full Norby mode.
Do you know the Benny Tleilax Off-worlder? The star Thalam warms but one planet because it cannot bear any further obscenity.
Something around here. Give me the loot while I'm at it.
The Tleilaxu are genetic manipulators of the highest order. They brew wonder and dread from the essence of life. Entire galaxies of horror distilled into a test tube. For even the most profane soul, the Tleilaxu excite disgust.
Some things we're just meant to feel, to flow, for the vision that shows.
The Ixians already. Now it's Tleilaxu time. Nice and juicy, Steven. Enjoy. Time for the seed and breakfast. Gonna time for some lunch soon, actually. Already. Soon. Probably where I need to go. Here, come on. When they even go here then? Oh, there's this now.
This leads some of our geneticists to hypothesize that a Gola's death memory can be accessed through the proper form of stimuli and psychological trauma. A Gola may reawaken their pre-Gola memories. The degree of this recall is, at this time, only speculation.
Awakening the clone's memories. How does that work exactly then? I wonder. Go, bro. Some insane Fremen clones or something.
Hear me.
What's going on, people? How's life? What did he do? Which one was the next one? Someone conflicted to mysterious message.
The applications of the axolotl tank only grow, both manifold and multiform, overreaching the vast horizons of possibility.
I guess I'm the things here.
Dear God, if you could see what I'm seeing.
Getting it up here. Alright. I love you guys. Did you cast it? I think we did. Who's gonna fight you? Maybe not the best idea. It's poison already though. Stop now. Not gonna get through my shield anyway. Get out. Burying my shoot. Hey, Shipolo. How we doing? Some of these here to just shoot him. Full PP again.
Off-worlder, it's terrible. Monstrous past all sanity.
Spawn in. Fine. Okay, let's see. Pretty wise indeed, eh? Nice to have some grenade, which actually kind of I think could use it. I have to skill it up though. Or to bind it. I don't think they do figure, so I'll die anyway.
I cannot tell you, off-worlder. It's utterly beyond thought. I dare not tell you. The most disturbing spice dream could not show this. They are not.
Throwing shit at me there. Let's get the skill going then. For the year. Couldn't even get through the shields anyway, so whatever. Just get it this way. Gonna stay here and below, okay? Can't really take the damage though, alright, fine. Off we go. Come here. Fucking this Fiesta did. Well, this one made it. Sprung through. through the shield, but when I shoot, there is no shield.
Satanic things! Legions! They defy all reason! Hello, thank you!
Keep spawning them. Getting me in the air. Throw some rocks at me though. It's not enough. Zombie horror, dude. Get a machine gun here, probably, for that.
I yet live, off-worlder. We must reunite. There are hatches that lead downward. See if you can locate one.
Some ammo could be kinda nice, but I guess whatever. Should be enough. This ain't ammo, but I'll take it. No loot kinda. No point.
Off-worlder, I have entered a large cavern and will await you here. Hurry.
Is that by then? No, there's loot here at least, I'll take it. The loot. the walk mode on. It's a lot of walk time. All the water. Shaking.
Our cat's paw returns and brings a desert lion in tow. What is it you seek? The sleeper is not here.
It is a strange thing to see a Bene Gesserit perched at the center of a Twi'lek's web.
Curiouser and curiouser.
Tell me, if you are truly of the Sisterhood, then command us to put our blades away.
Clever children.
Talk, or we will take turns degloving your skull of all its faces.
Be at peace, Desert Lion. I'm here to give answers.
What interest does the Bene Twi'lek have with me?
Speaking as someone who habitually hides behind other guises, perhaps we're interested in the real you. The royal you.
Tell us what you know of the Sleeper.
Oh yes, the sleeper is our greatest experiment yet. However, I should like to talk about this one here.
How does this off-worlder relate to you and your planet?
Have you not guessed?
Amputees often complain of feeling their phantom limbs. Tell me, when you allowed yourself to be Count Fenring's plaything. When you murdered siblings.
After sibling.
Did you feel nothing?
Not even a tickle.
A clone.
Clones are grown from cells taken from the living. Golers are harvested from the dead. They are walking mausoleums, haunted by the memories of the corpse. Oh, my poor child of the two. Your life is not yours. Your memories and identity are product, code, content. You are one of many, a ghoulish fractal, repeating and repeating and repeating. Every horror you've faced in this land emerged from the same slime you congealed in. You seem to have me at a disadvantage, Desert Lion. I do not possess the voice. I am no Bene Gesserit. And yet, when it comes to our product, I may as well. Kills and toss. You still don't know what cadaver you were scraped from.
There's no time for masks now. My name, my real name, is Bronso Vernius.
X.
My mission is to find the Sleeper. Listen, the Fremen are still out there. They will return once the sleeper has awakened. You must find Stilgar. Arrakis has sharpened you, Older. What will you do with that edge?
Did everything suddenly break though? Boy. Yeah, back to skew the facility again, alright. The Burgess is the X though. The House Burgess of X. I'm gonna waste my ammo on this shit. The ammo is expensive to craft, but still. Ain't nobody got time for that. Hi, brother. And dude, for game you don't own. Maybe one day you'll fix it. You never know. You never know, eh? Where were they? Oh, I guess we just kinda back to the basin. You never know, eh? Loot actually spoils after a while, unfortunately. I think if you get like the account or something, you can basically kind of like claim it, and then it's gonna stay there until you get the game. Shit soak, welcome back to the dungeon. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it a lot. How are you doing, man? How are you doing, eh? Actually, I heard about some insane Serbian magician there yesterday, fixing the joints and stuff. I get to the base. I guess I'm gonna get. Reach base in the city, alright. The usual, I heard about him. Oh, not the magician, I mean, but you know, some sort of... Oh, sure, I didn't, like, ask for the details, Hopefully I don't really need that. Yeah, hopefully I don't really need that. Even just yesterday, I just, like, you know, just literally, like, bends to get the shoes, to pick the shoes, and I just was kind of like, oof, just got, like, some massive pain in the side, So I'm not sure if it's exactly some muscle pull or if it's the joint or something, which I wouldn't be surprised. My joints ain't that good.
Hello? Are you there? So you made it out. Good. I want to hear all about it, but it's complicated. After Fade Routher was spotted in Arakeen, Mother and Father have put me on lockdown. For different reasons, of course. Father thinks the Harkonnen want
Moving
to
after
abduct
30 is
and
risky,
force me
yep.
to submit to the
Basically.
betrothal with Fade. Mother, well, she's more worried about my meeting Zentara without a chaperone, I think. We've got history. Speaking of the most wanted man in the Imperium, he's disappeared again, hasn't he? Did he say when he'll make contact? The man is frustratingly hard to pin down. He does love playing the dashing outlaw. I'll reach out again when I can find the time. Be safe.
Guess we'll wait again now. Not sure, dear, not sure. doesn't seem exactly
I love you guys.
like something I would play. Ah, Sok with the gifty. Thank you, Sok. Thank you, man. Come back to the dungeon there. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Sok. Thank you, Sora. I don't think so. I do not think so. Some stuff to scrap there. It's almost time also for the gaming museum. Good. See, I'm not sure what the oof. Like moved. It's just like and it hit me again there. It's like standing up and sitting down is a little bit of a pain. Some moves too. Pain, dude. And yeah, just like talking with my friend about it. Joints and stuff, and yeah, he has like some colleague who was doing some sort of like, you know, mega heavy lifting and stuff back in the day. Like, you know, the insane gym enjoyer, you know, doing a lot of lifting. And he lifted to the point when at 50 his joints are basically fucked completely. Like his knees and his shoulders completely dead. And like the local doctor said that, you know, only replacement, like replacing all the joints pretty much through surgeries and shit. He didn't want to do it, so apparently he went to Serbia to some local. Well, not haven't went. He went there already like 4 times or something. He got like the full insane, you know, like cycle of like the physiotherapy and everything. Got him a bunch of meds and proper diet and stuff. Yeah, apparently dude is actually after 4 visits is already good. Like he's actually back at it, sorta. Except now he can't really cancel the diet and stuff already anymore. Needs to keep going already basically till the very end. And it's like, you know, no meat, you know, that kind of stuff. But at least he got his joints now. I recover. Gonna go for the 5th time. Like, I'm not sure, like, I mean, my friend also probably doesn't know where, who, but yeah, apparently in Serbia he's going already. And spend the same amount of money that he would spend on, you know, replacing all the joints anyway, so... And basically, seems kinda like worth. The yoga stream, yeah, it's gonna be rip everything completely then. That's gonna be rip everything completely. But yeah, like with gout and everything already, the joints are kinda in risk factor, so... I had my shoulder already at some point, hurting for a while. Hopefully this is not gonna be for a while, because this is a little more annoying than shoulder. And more shit to deal with, eh? The boomer life, man. Yeah, replacement is quite radical. But they said he's kind of fucked. I mean, he's also 50 already and stuff. So you know, like some quite a lot of like. The older you get, the less like healthcare workers sometimes care about that shit. I mean, depends on your luck and everything, but yeah, some of them already don't want to bother. And I think, you know, you're that old and you can't recover shit anymore. Time to only cut and replace, you know. Train muscles and tendons to keep the knee together, or if it's like the hypermobile joints and stuff. Yeah, that's an option. Yeah. Well, with hypermobile joints, you can do other kind of surgeries. I'm not sure about the knees though. Like hypermobile knee sounds like really fucked though. To be honest, usually it's like hypermobile shoulders. I have some friends with that. But then you don't need to replace. You just they do surgery, but. It's actually kind of fine surgery though. Like my friend had that one already a while ago. And all good. Huh? Yes, he's okay. I see. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's like exactly like the chiropractor. I think it was mostly like, well, the physio could be kind of chiropractic thingy, but like more kind of, you know, like the proper approach. So you got all the like the blood tests, full spectrum of tests of everything, proper diet, you know, proper physio and stuff. Getting chromed up, sorta. Yeah, I think they just basically kind of do like a little, like, you know, like pierce through the shoulder, and they kind of like tighten the joint there, sorta. Maybe actually inserting something, I don't remember, or did they just kind of like cut it a little, make it shorter, and just like make it more tight and stuff. But no, his joint was fine after that. MK HP alone. But yeah, of course, you need to exhaust all the non-surgical methods for sure. For sure. But yeah, apparently you can like restore the like the doctor told him if he would be younger, then he can actually like restore the joints that way, and then, you know, don't even need really to follow the diet like that much. But then you get older, you need to stay on that diet already pretty much until the end to not get those things fucked. And that actually sounds about right. It's the same with gout, really. Like it fucks your joints, and it does require you to have like the diet and stuff. Which can't say I'm really following the diet. I do have meds though for that, every once in a while, when I'm going full like degen on that meat and everything. Which like happens quite a lot every summer pretty much. Especially now visiting. There's way too much barbecuing and other things going. The cartilage replacement for joints and stuff, I see. Well, they do have already injections to replace, like, you know, the liquid basically in the joints and stuff. No, I don't think so, Soka. I don't think so. I don't really use them that often too, also. But no, they're kind of like what they do is basically they just like help you to get rid of all those like salts and everything that are not good. So it's kind of like not exactly meds that heal stuff, it's just the meds that improve, you know. They just kind of force to expunge a lot of stuff out pretty much. I eat a bunch of meat, drink a bunch of beer and stuff, you know. And your body sometimes can't really process it good, eh? So that's when you need the magical assistance with that. Doing good, MKHP, doing good. Hey, dogs a little low. How we doing? The method I have. There is a different one. Very good. Stuck 'em. Stuck 'em. Alright, about time to get some gaming news going. Alright, so now we're waiting for another contact if there will be one. Oh, okay. So basically the main stuff we did kind of finish. Alright. So that's gonna be already after the update. I guess we continue. Good, huh? So we just have some discovery thingies and some class quests. Story stuff done. Nice. An update is soon already, so I will continue. Silk Song, if this is gonna be a safe space, it could be a safe space probably, yeah. Unless I directly get the key, which I really doubt, I just probably gonna chill until some other time. Probably. Like, I don't mind it, but I can say I'm like, you know, a huge enjoyer in general. So yeah, it might be actually a safe space. Could be. Alright, so news time. I'm done with all the stuff today. Good progress on quests. Very good, eh? So until the next update I need to do like the deep desert stuff to get like better shit. Didn't I get the Chris knife? I got the signet ring that I did. Oh, there it is, yeah. Centaur's Chris knife, alright. Good. And the quest progress, very good. So now we're done with the main quest line here until the next update, which is in September, like 10th, I think. So it's gonna, the story will continue. Story will continue. Alright, let's get to the gaming news then. Slowly gonna go get some food probably. The level sensor song to the same place with Yakuza 8 is? Questionable. Yeah, that was speedrunning Hollow Knight back in the day, so I do think might be possible that he's gonna be playing it a bunch, so... But, I mean, you never know. You never know. It's been a while, actually, since they did that. That was a long time ago. Alright, let's get the news, eh? See, so can see. Welcome back, Chef. Raining. Sauna, raining's good though. Go under that rain after sauna. Feels good. Feels good. Actually. Actually feels good, man. Alright, the categories, let's go.
Sounds of thoughts and lights above make me feel like I'm made of love. The waves were never really cold. I whistle as my life unfolds. Took away my time, for my heart was blind.
Alright. For the darkness, thank you for the raid. Thank you. Appreciate. Sadly, already switching from Dune though. Already switching from Dune to some gaming news recap. Yeah, the peaked with Archadas there. I see. Nice. Do you think so? You think so? Hello guys, thank you for the raid. I was bringing her for the drops. Yeah, I feel bad. Yeah, just about this, just was switching already. Unlucky, and not the best timing. A little unfortunate timing. Yeah, I'm just like switching. Exactly the time, sadly. A different category time. I see. True. Ah, the server just went down, I see. Yeah, see. Alright, so, yeah, we're gonna be doing a little bit of the weekly gaming news recap. Real quick. Let's see. Doesn't seem like they posted anything about like the server downtimes, but they had some issues logging in today actually in the beginning of the stream, so maybe they do be updating something there. All right, get all this ready, done. Let's go. Yeah, the reset time. I see. Oh, 3 AM. I see. All right. Do be quite late. There. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna be doing the usual The usual Sunday activities. Let's go. It's professional. Well, I mean, it's for Dune. It's for Dune. It's so good. Yeah, it's 3 a.m. Understandable. Good night. Thank you for the raid. Have a good one. Sleep well. Alright, switch to soundtracks. Let's go. And just exactly the noon on Sunday here in European time zone, so I'm doing the usual stuff at this time. Get the soundtrack switch. Whoop, and start. Sunday morning, time zones. Do be like that. Alright, so let's get to the gaming news recap. One moment though. I'll be right back, see what's with that lunch, and I'm back. One moment. Very sorry. Soup in process. Heating up. Alright. You can see all the times there window. Why do you need to monitor all the times now? We implored the law. Five and a half hours time zones. Yes, there are some like places with some interesting time zones. It's not a full hour even difference. That is indeed a little harder to track, I guess. Yeah, there are some like that. Let's go in 500 low. A lot of non-Gamescom news, and well, there are some, but yeah, a lot of the Gamescom stuff that we basically kind of watch, but yeah, there is some stuff. I see window, I see. Fully degenerate. Start the party at Australia and go east. Well, west, I would say. Or rather, you go west then. If you can keep up with the speed, if you can keep up with the pace, I'm not so sure actually, unless you celebrate right on the plane or something. I'm not sure if it's that doable. Alright, 1 second, should be good. Oh, getting up, man. I think kind of getting better, but still annoying. Some moves are painful. Alright, got some of the turkey stock. And the egg and turkey. Dumped in some Logan more. And it feels good. And it feels good. Alright, one moment. Turn this back as it used to be. Boom. And boom. Alright, so yeah. Not that crazy much going on, but there is some stuff, and we can, as usual, watch what is up on Steam and everything. And the same old, Let's see what we're gonna be dealing with soon, the next week. In terms of releases, And the Risk of Rain franchise sale, on a franchise sale. What else we have there? Oh yeah, the 2042 for $3. I see. The quality prices, man. The quality prices, Kingdom Hearts franchise sale too. The Inzoi. Civ 7 for 30% already off. The Honor itself for $3. I mean, it's kind of nice, even though I'm not sure. Actually, I did play OG and was already alright. DLCs just added more stuff to it. But it was already kind of alright. Something still to enjoy there. Days of Alchemy. Then mixed. What is up with this one? No, that's mostly positive. Just one click away. I was one click away. Medieval Alchemist. Okay, so it's kind of another, like, sort of Starklands there, right? Something between Starklands and the Cultist Simulator. It does seem kind of weird to think, though. Like in Starklands, you just kind of have like less things going, more stacking. And in Cultist Sim, you kind of have a lot, but you have everything like arranged in different, like special slots on the table, rather than just like having everything laying around. That seems like way too chaotic for my taste. A little too chaotic. Should at least get like the different, you know, like windows on the table that you can, you know, manage it all better. Geekalo. The Wellgate, there's some news about Wellgate, yep. We'll get to it, we'll get to it. And the Wellgate news we do have. We do have that. Second, the food gear. There we go. Already getting all the slope in there. No block freezes for you, man. I'm no longer slope proof. Well, at least there's no announcement show, so you should be fine. You should be safe. For a while now, for a while. I assume like in September or something, there's gonna be safe and sound, I guess. We can watch some of that. We can watch some of that. For some bangers, we'll see though how things will go and how the schedule will be. I'm not slope proof anymore. Feels bad. This like thumbnail looks like more like some Kumar shit, to be honest. I guess it's not. Shipwrecked Mysterious Island, then. Self-preservation or alliances, then. Master base building, farming, fishing, romance, and pet taming. And this morally charged survival simulator. Strategy with human drama. Yeah, decided to combine all the genres there. And get shipwrecked with some waifu materials. There it is. Sexual behavior, kissing and hugging. Damn, son. At least they don't have hand holding. Now that would be already way too far. Now that would be too far. Yep, I'm not sure actually. Like last year it was all over the place. This year we haven't even heard about it whatsoever. Well, from what I remember, if I remember correct, it's basically just them making some sort of like prototype or something, and suddenly everyone liked that and wanted to see it in their shows and stuff. So I guess it's kind of quite early, whatever they showed them. So now they're kind of working on it. To have actual game, not just the demo to show. Worldwide rush. Passenger transportation management on a global scale. The growing travel demand, compete against other companies, and discover new continents with unique vehicles. Some quality strategies in there. Do you get to set up some ridiculous prices for planes? Like there recently. Could be kind of nice. Solid reviews. Well, starting not that solid, I guess. Does not provide appropriate feedback for what you're trying to do. It doesn't deserve the positive rating. Incredibly simplistic, it's barely a demo. Brother didn't get the 2 hours. And already giving some insane reviews there. The weekly beta DK check. Well, I mean, haven't checked in a while. Maybe they got something new going there. Got some updates. Sword of the Sea. 88% positive, but it's not overwhelmingly. What is wrong with it? Oh, performance issues. Ah, hello. even in these games, dude. 10-15 FPS. I can't even get some sort of dank experience type of game without hitting some performance issues, even though I guess not a lot of people got issues. As you I see. I mean, you can like kind of get some sort of first impression, you know, in 2 hours for sure. I mean, you're supposed to, right? If you want to refund or not refund, you kind of need to do it in 2 hours even. So that's kind of doable. A bit on the shorter side, enjoy the story. 2.3 hours. Does seem quite short then. Does seem quite expensive at the same time. This window. And why not? And what will you find? That is actually a factual statement. $30 for 4 hours is hefty, yeah. But overall, seemingly a lot of people do. I do find it kinda reasonable, I guess. Not a lot of complaints. No, the AI being very silly there, I see, alright. Monka S. Oh, this was the last week, this was last week. Alright, all of this pretty much was last week already. Even more. Okay, but I guess again has no games and no popular new releases. Where is Ultan? Should release already. No games. Easy success. Let's see, what do I say? Hurling? Yeah, I played Hurling on Friday. I'm gonna probably finish it next week. Shouldn't be that much left, really. Did seem pretty good, so yeah, gonna continue. Peak is still peaking there. Yeah, Borderlands show up too. Yeah, even like with 95% discount, even the 2042 is being sold. I'm being sold there already. Yeah, and of course FIFA pre-orders. Some things never change. Some things never change. Even works in illustration. I think in illustration that already works really good and a lot. Same already in like filming. Like my friend who is a camera operator is suffering already. Like amount of work became way less. Pay became way less. Because everything basic is already replaced. No one's actually filming shit, everyone's just, you know, generating shit instead. Like odds, like clips and everything, music videos. A lot of it is already pretty much generated. It's like told you last week, every week we get another cat game. There it is, man. This week is no exception. Parisian Brasserie Simulator. You're getting more and more specific with those. But just the cafe simulation and stuff already not enough. We need to go deeper. And also with co-op and everything too already. Everyone's trying to farm the simulation, man. All over the place. Survival ARPG set in procedurally generated fantasy world. Base gear up, fight to survive. The view rising at home. By the looks of it, early access still. Not sure. Not my jam. I'll get like the view rising already or something then. Seems kinda better. Of the Japanese restaurant simulator also specifically. Certainly they already banned the emojis in titles though. What is it, Gaben? Not enforcing your stuff? This one piece kind of like looks a little more different compared to the usual simulator type nowadays. A little more dank. Let's see what do I say. The vibe coding. Yeah, saw some of it, still some of it. Apparently he's also picking not like the best, you know, not the most optimal solutions, like money-wise and stuff. Could kind of save a bunch of money on the proper pick. But the headaches probably, yeah, headaches probably would stay anyway. Headaches probably still would stay. The Pizza Bandit we saw. One of the announcement shows, yeah, I remember now. There's the craft on also, I see. Some dink combination of genres there too. Oh, not the genres even, but like in general. The settings, I guess, combinations. Didn't exactly get the fuck was that really. Did the 4-player co-op. And the 4-player co-op adventure. Yes, you should say. Already fixing it there. Particle hearts. Now what is this? A world made entirely of particles. Special abilities to manipulate. Oh, wait, did you see this one? Seems familiar. Solve puzzle, avoid detection, cover the role you play in this sinister and beautiful land. Everything particle. Abilities to manipulate the particles around you. City Defense Z. We saw this one before. Got some cards and stuff going. But I guess abilities rather than cards, or abilities as cards, You use cards to strengthen defenses, expand your base. More tower defense and the massive zombie hordes. It's on 26th of August, right? Hey Jordy, hello. How we doing? One Musa Girls Auto Battler. Then let's see what they did there. Still another like gotcha and stuff there. And they get some gotcha stuff. And they sure baiting really hard here too, I say. And the fun service and going hard. Yeah, online co-op in-app purchases. I see how it is. I see how it is. Doing some massive boobage there. Alright. They know the audience. And revealing outfits and strike suggestive poses. Implied nudity, partial nudity, and sexual suggestive content. Typical weeb gacha game, dude, I guess. Actually, not sure how many are non-weeb gacha games. There are some, I guess. I guess there are some. Got all the Coomer bait. Oh, yeah, that's quite the outfits there. If I can call it even an outfit, I guess. Barely an outfit there, really. Fresh trucks. Would that be? A Rhythm of the Gods. Thrilling music action game on skis, eh? It's a rhythm skiing. What is this? Musical adventure. Let's see. There's something better for some VR. I guess not really. Beat skis, eh? Six adult games in a row. Well, that one isn't even adult. That's the thing. Those are blocked. You can block those, eh? Really? You can block those, eh? This one is actually not even considered one. I mean, the ones that got showed to you, well, that's why you filter that stuff. That's it. No, the quest to ignore the mole. I see how it is, huh? The important mission. CGD essay, huh? I mean, why no? Why not? Got a piece of log on my hitting in the wrong way. Spicy. Not kind of used to the spiciness of this, but yeah, sometimes it doesn't get where you expect it to get, and then it can burn more. Space Adventure Cobra. The Space Pirate. Action platformer. And the art looks kind of like good, but the gameplay, not sure if it's like that crazy poker really. It looks like a little bit of a generic stuff there. A little bit, a little bit. A little bit basic, maybe even. The Garfield 2 hype? Not really. Yes, you do what I say. Well, that explains the style, I guess. That explains the style. Cobra manga and anime from 80s. Insane. I don't think I know that one. I watched some of the 80s ones back in the day. We had them on TV and stuff, but yeah, it was nothing like that. We only had like the Grandizer and the Speedy Racer, I think, from that era. Diablo get actually like another PPG season there. They're mostly positive actually. Insane. Actually good game. Crazy. Was there another kind of like PPG season there going now again? Performance is awful. I mean, it wasn't that bad, really. It wasn't that bad. Unless something changed since last time I played. Not sure. Let's see, Jordy, I see. Damn important stuff right there. The wobbly life. 1 second, spray. Get the nasal spray. 1 sec. No, still sometimes gets a little picky, yeah. Use your Bioware. We went Bioware. What's with Bioware? I don't think we heard anything new from them for a while. Whatsoever. The pause jumping for Anno. And nothing else interests you. And no other games. Dimwudem? Which one was that? Which one was Dimwudem? Of August. And the Insane Dungeon Crawling. Not having much time to play, which always ruins the hype. I see. But for Anno, you're gonna find time, eh? I'm gonna find time for that. Time to get that work-life balance, you know. Adjusted. Quit the job for Anno. Then the radical. The demo was really nice of this one. I see. Interesting. Don't really be any mod, yeah. I'm gonna keep that going. I did partake in the beta there, Jordi. I see. It did look okay. Damn, Castle Crushers DLC. A recent one even. 6th of August. Damn son. They still keep pumping there. They just keep pumping. That's a lot of reviews due for the DLC. Giant Kings for Age of Wonders. That Age of Wonders with also positive review DLC from Paradox. What is this, dude? How is that possible? How is that possible? Metal Gear next week. Not exactly my jam. Let's see what wanted to say. Well, considering modern releases, I wouldn't be surprised, really. I wouldn't be surprised, then. Demon Slayer is 5th of August. Games running low on games, man. We're going back in times more and more. Oh, they played the demo of this one, I think, right? I recognize. I recognize the dankness. That was a nice demo. Oh, very positive. 93%. I'm gonna release before the GTA. Well, some people already moved the release days because of Silk Song too, so you know. It's hard to guess. It's hard to guess, dude. Gunfish is still pumping. That's early access, I guess they keep updating. They just keep updating. GTA 6 release had to be moved because of Silk Song. Yeah, they knew, man. They knew already back then. And that's why they moved, eh? This one with mixed. The insane extraction slope didn't go well. Yes, and I saw before. The interactive learning Japanese game. Pony keeps missing this one. Thought he wanted some games like that to play. To weeb it up harder. The peak gaming, the education. Fast-paced platform fighter. Again, for 5th of August, like, Gaben, come on. Was there no other releases? let's see. What out of this I actually even gonna play then? But what out of this I would want to play? It probably would be kind of like Outer Worlds and Bloodlines 2. That's it. Everything else can strike out, I'd say, for me personally. Mostly. It's also from early August, come on. Bullpit. Bullpit is now that is a good one. Now that is a good one. The keeper because of Outer Worlds. Wait, how does that work? Oh, you mean just gonna activate the Game Pass and do both there? I see. Huh? Horror with some mixed reviews. That's quite the trailer, though, I have to say. Endure until morning, monitor Japan's stigmatized properties, and report any paranormal activity. Considering the Dynamite Beast. Yeah, still haven't properly played the second one, so... 30 days on ship, playway. Another sim. Castaway in a wrecked container ship. Now, at least that's not a regular simulator, you know. That actually at least kind of seems like a potentially funny thing. Here, Kagzalo. That actually can be kind of fun. This one can seem actually kind of fun. We'll see. There's some memes right there. At least I'll take it. Alright, let's get to them news then. And the chill on the ship, yeah. Well, chill is kind of a little... maybe not exactly right. Since you kind of shipwrecked and everything, but still... still sort of chill, I guess. Just in a weird way. The Assassin's Creed Origins for the $3. Insane, the value. Age of Empires already for 11. Not bad. Getting them streaks. Thank you, Orcax. Thank you. I appreciate it. Very nice. Alright, let's get them news then. Let's go. After Wu Chang Fallen Feather's controversial patch 1.5 made key bosses immortal, there is obligatory rollback mode. Sadly, you'll have to be willing to sacrifice the patch's other changes. Wait, other changes of the patch? So he's just basically full rollback. Just rolling back the patch. Going to just, like, you know, make them again not immortal and keep everything else. Yes, a lot of people got mad that you can kill some sort of historical personalities in the game. So they made them kinda unkillable. And be the immortal boss your run doesn't count. No, I mean, they're not immortal, you know, literally. You kill them. It's just like before you kill them and they, you know, die. Now you kind of defeat them and then they kind of stay alive instead of dying. But, I mean, you won. Just because it's some, like, you know, yeah, the historical personalities that, that people are mad that you actually kill. So now they made them unkillable. Like in Toad's games, and I guess in the way, I guess. I mean, that happens like in many games somewhat, but it's just kind of weird part is like, you know, initially it was the proper dying, and then they kind of rolled it back and changed. So now there's patches that are removing it. And the rollback censorship patch. Massively downgrades the game experience. Get exhausted instead of dying, give you meaningless banter instead of story advancing dialogue from original game. Oh, so there was some sort of... They changed that? That sounds kind of weird, then. Banter instead of story advancing dialogue from original game. That sounds weird if they changed that. That sounds weird, huh? Yeah, GOG has built-in rollbacks and everything. The superior restore, man. Superior restore. Yeah, well, I wouldn't even mind, wouldn't even care if they in the first place wouldn't be dying. But that does seem kinda weird, huh? Does seem kinda weird, huh? Now, probably partially because of this, we have this stuff here going. Steam now has language-specific review scores, which might make identifying certain review bombs easier. Also, if you have wondered whether Italian typists think your favorite game is mid, checking that is simpler. Truly true. Well, I mean, not everything would work instantly, but I think pretty much most of the games nowadays, yeah, everything that has like the special mark from GOG runs 100%. Things that don't have the special mark might be a little some tricks to do, but mostly, yeah, mostly everything runs out of the box. Yeah, I don't know, like for old games especially, yeah, GOG 100% better. Like even overall, I would say, like if something is on GOG, it's better to have it there, honestly. Yeah, way better store, way better functionality. But yeah, we kind of just used to buy stuff, you know, on one platform. That, to be honest, like in past years, I buy stuff more on GOG. Because on Steam I barely buy anything, and on GOG I buy a whole bunch of like different old games. Whenever there's like a sale, I always like find something that I want to buy to add to my collection of games for Boomerathon. I checked the reviews in PC Gaming Wiki, true. Like everything being on Steam. I mean, I kinda don't really mind, like multiple stores and stuff overall. Like GOG is actually kind of decent. Like the store, no, like the client and everything is good, right? The store is convenient. Like no DRM is a bonus, right? Like I think it's kind of nice. It's kind of nice. For old games, it's 100% superior. Like Epic Store, kind of more rare, I guess, to use. It's like less convenient. It also has all this like stuff that like logs you out all the time and stuff. Just can't be ours looking back in. So that one I use less. That one I use less. Unless they roll out some real good discounts, you know, the coupons, the cashbacks, all that kind of stuff. I mean, then it's kind of just, you know, more economically efficient to use that. And then I do use that. Logs you out and logs like crazy? Yeah, that I don't like. That I don't like. And the performance overlay? Well, I mean, for old games, I don't think you really need that, to be honest, so... Steam's growth since then into an even larger global presence means customers in different regions of the world may have vastly different experiences from each other for the same game. A variety of reasons this may happen for a particular game, including translation issues, cultural references, poor network connections, many others. Things that the overall review score haven't been able to capture until now. Calculating language-specific review score means that we can better distill the sentiment of these different groups of customers, and in doing so, better serve potential customers that belong to those groups. Enough reviews written in particular language, Steam will calculate a review score for that language. The review score displayed to users will be based on their primary language. What this means is that some languages may show more positive review scores, while others may show more negative ones for the same game. I wonder if it's just like basically gonna cause that people who want to like shit up some game, they just gonna be switching to English now and that's it. So the usual scores here shown when you first navigate the game's Steam page haven't gone anywhere. To see the language-specific scores, which are enabled by default, you'll need to head into game's reviews section, then sort via new drop-down menu labeled language. Below is what doing so currently shows you for Shooter Helldivers 2. The import plugins and third-party break all the time, I say, huh? EA translated reviews. Could happen, could happen. I've Reddit AI translate some stuff. Yeah, I was actually kind of surprised sometimes seeing like, you know, Reddit in some different language. I'm like, what? Is there like some subreddits in this language, and then like realize there's just translation automatically. No, I think from what I gathered, like, well, I mean, we can check. I guess the update already rolled out everywhere, right? So we go here. Like the overall reviews are still. Actually, no, it does show you English reviews. See, it does show the English reviews here. And then when you go here, yeah, I have English reviews. Total reviews in all languages mixed. Yeah, so you can see here total reviews. As you can see English reviews. I mean, overall, I think it's good. I think it's a good thing. You can switch if you want, like from English to something else. I mean, overall English is kind of like global, right? So it's gonna be most of the stuff. Low nerd, by the way. Like, I think it's a good thing because, yeah, like with Wu-Chang, for example, it was literally just like, you know, game thinking in reviews because, yeah, because Chinese people didn't like that there's some historical personalities from their history being killed in the game. So that just tanked the reviews quite a lot, which, I mean, you can kind of see even in this one. And like English sits at 59. And yeah, English at 50, no, English at 68 even, and the global is 50. Yeah, other languages with the score. Yeah, 46% simplified Chinese, 59% traditional Chinese. There you go. So it's nice to have the metric, even though, yeah, looks like the overall reviews kind of still replace with the language reviews. But yeah, you can set that, I guess. You can change that in settings. So I think overall that's actually kind of nice. I think it's kind of nice. There's also a lot of like nuance with regional pricing and stuff too. Like different regions have different pricing for the game. I was always kind of like thinking if, like, haven't seen that, I think, but was thinking that there's kind of technically a potential way to kind of inflate the reviews, for example, a little, the global ones. If you set like some country, for example, with really low regional price, so you kind of get a lot of like, you know, kind of the influx of like easy, good reviews because, you know, well, if the game is good, obviously, right? The game is good and it's cheap in some regions, so people go in. People write, like, there's more people who buy game, more people who leave reviews. and that kind of like boosts the reviews for the regions where the game is more expensive. That is if you do it like in the good way, but there is also like the sussy way, for example, like get some region like Russia, like any kind of like cheaper region, set like super really low price for that region, for example, then just like, you know, with some sort of like fake Steam accounts, you know, like whatever, buy the game in that region for cheap and leave, you know, kind of fake reviews for cheap with like smaller investment, you know, basically instead of buying the game to inflate your reviews for the full price, you're pretty much buying it in the region that is cheap, inflating the review score, and someone who's coming in from another region where the game costs like full price, they see, you know, oh, reviews are pumping, reviews are good, but in fact they kind of inflated just because you could buy it really cheap in another region, and, you know, developers manipulated that stuff, for example. Well, I'm not sure if someone uses that. Maybe. I kind of do have a feeling that recently maybe there was something like that going on. Concludes related to cultural stuff. Translations being bad. That happens a lot actually, because recently a lot of studios decided that, you know, we have GPT and everything, right? So we're just gonna add some half-arsed translation to like every language on this planet and sell more, and then you see a lot of people molding because translation is complete dog shit. So yeah, we do have a decent amount of that going on. So yeah, like pricing, translation, cultural things. A lot of nuances like that. Useful for developers, they'll be able to quickly see the change in sentiment among players seeking a certain language. True. Investigated whether the cause is something they can fix. Potential that in letting players see what certain regions think, we might get some hijinks or a chicanery if folks decide to mess around in bad faith. For example, fomenting fresh culture wars by doing battle over which continent has the consensus, or otherwise trying to push verdicts in specific directions just because of what other folks are doing. Not sure. I think there is more kind of potential to do some stuff in bad faith, like in the old system. Well, I mean, old system is still there though, so that didn't really change. But now there's more ways to kind of see where the reviews are coming from. You can also see kind of like some like better sentiment in some regions, just because, you know, game is like cheaper in that region, for example. So like some people bought it like for cheaper, and they maybe had a better experience, like better, you know, bang for the buck they got. So they kind of feel better just because they got it like 2 or like 3 times cheaper than other regions. Usually in those regions also, you know, kind of like the buying power is different, so it's usually more or less the same. Select multiple languages, yeah. Yeah, quite necessary in many ways, I think, yeah. Because also, like, you know, like translations might be bad, but if you're playing in English and the game is in English, then like, why would you care? Languages, you know, so you can actually read them. Well, I mean, that you can do already for a while though, no? Just, yeah, the language you have already. I'll just pick the language and read. What at the top? I see. Yeah, overall kind of nice. The future is now. Nexon responded to claims they're using AI-generated TikTok streamers to advertise the first descendant. Damn, son. The future is here. say that they've actually addressed certain irregularities. A recent bit of TikTok marketing for their free-to-play shooter First Descendant after players spotted some odds that feature AI-generated human streamers bigging up the game. Well, we at least have to assume it's following that, as Nexon's statement admits mentioning AI in favor of the wonderfully nebulous phrase certain irregularities. Hello. Outer Worlds 2 possibly bomb. Well, it did drop the price, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Like, first game didn't get that great, crazy good of a sentiment overall. And Obsidian, after a while, it also, like, after all this, like, the Pipega brigading also with like anti-Vogue people, Obsidian also got like a little bit of a like negative buff, I guess, the debuff on their success, I would say, of their games. And way too much negativity on social media, even though I guess it's not like that crazy, like that, not affecting them that crazy, but still, that's a bit of a negative too overall. Let's go in Lemon Hello. Not sure about like bombing completely, but yeah, I don't think it's gonna be some sort of blockbuster though. We'll need to wait and see. Not seen one of these odds that look to have been posted by the First Descendants official account. Allow me to show you, because we'll see right quick why folks have been asking questions. Further booms compiled into one Reddit post by user Hardly Try Hard down below. As you can see, some weird renderings of streamy blokes, especially the one who says Nier Automata in a fashion that'd be hilarious if this wasn't terrible AI slopage. Seriously, he pronounces it Nier, a pause for 10 seconds, Automata. Also gets points for doubling up on his use of free-to-play in his attempt to get you hyped about a free-to-play update to the free-to-play looter shooter, which has launched a free-to-play day. In addition to the more obvious and obviously not streamers, it appears the first one in the compilation below may be based on the likeness of streamer Daniel the Demon. He's since taken to the comment section of a TikTok about the clips to make clear he didn't agree to any of this. I have no affiliation or contract with the First Descendant, the streamer wrote. They stole my face reactions from my most viral video and used AI to change what my mouth says in a voice that isn't mine. Did not consent for my likeness to be used. Monka is... Can't find these full odds. If you go to the First Descendants official TikTok account, you can see some of the gameplay clips. The streamers have been paired with it to deliver their semi-sales pitches. What the next one have to say about this? The following. I'd like to inform you of certain irregularities identified in the operation of our TikTok Creative Challenge for creators. As a part of our marketing campaign for Season 3 Breakthrough, we recently run a creative challenge program for TikTok creators, which allows creators to voluntarily submit their content to be used as advertising material. All submitted videos are verified through TikTok's system to check copyright violations before they are approved as advertising content. However, we have become aware of cases where the circumstances surrounding the production of certain submitted videos appear inappropriate. Thus, we are conducting a thorough joint investigation with TikTok to determine the facts. Sincerely apologize for the delay in providing this notice, as the review is taking longer than expected. And once verification is complete, we will promptly share an update through an official notice. So, company ran competition of sorts that let anyone create odds for the game, which is a strange example of outsourcing at the very least. And then seemingly left final approval for publication to TikTok's copyright checker, which merely waved this dodgy stuff around. The dodgy stuff through. Either that or Nexon potentially gave it all the green light themselves. Either way, oof. Well, that's actually quite common though. Like using the content creator like clips and everything for their advertisement material. That is always happening. Outsourcing or not, that happens a lot. They usually kind of ask if they can use your like clips, your content for for the row nods and everything. That is completely normal. And a lot of people kind of don't mind, you know, sending their stuff themselves just because to get a little bit of exposure that way. So you provide the advertisement sorta for exposure. The classic, the classic. Outer Worlds probably will be like Doom. Yeah, most likely. Well, Doom was Doom was 80 though, and Outer Worlds will be cheaper, so they have kind of better chances. But it's also a little bit of a more niche game, so we'll see, I guess. Hey, Muga, hello. We'll see how that will go. And the Micro Pros with more bangers there. Command nuclear power the space corvette in the Cold War flavor sci-fi campaign. Balanced tactics crew, limited resources in a dynamic forever war. Retro pixel art meets deep strategy 15 minutes into the future of 1989. Could be some ding stuff. Maybe a little way to ding though. Inspired by the 1971 Super Star Trek mainframe game. That's quite the inspiration there. That's psychotlery. I grab through, eat, and utterly wreck everything. Using mind-controlled spork. This quirky, story-driven console-style platforming dramedy. With an emphasis on variety and the grants a sense of adventure. Surprising full-course meal, despite all unassuming appearances. Mind-controlled spork. Seems dink, seems dink. Some big gaming there, dude. A way to dink. Well, your reviews are nice though. It was also free. Damn son. That explains, I guess. Insane free games, huh? And runs on Steam Deck for free. That sounds good, huh? That sounds good, huh? Dawn of War 4 is a modern interpretation of Dawn of War 1 with some cool Adeptus mechanics. Reddit's first Warhammer 40k RTS is our guiding star, say the new devs. Guiding star specifically for its grander battles and greater emphasis on base building versus the second game's more focused borderline action RPG campaign and the third game's MOBA inflected something for everyone approach. The decision to track it all back to Dawn of War 1 came from discussion with players of the developer's previous alternate history RTS Iron Harvest. A lot of feedback was it would be great if we would have bigger armies, or if we would have more base building and more fortifications and all of that stuff. And so for us, relatively quickly, we said, okay, we feel like this is the way to go. Instead of going more into Dawn of War 2 direction, let's go for Dawn of War 1 and basically make something like a modern interpretation or an evolution of Dawn of War 1. Let's just see, yeah? Obviously also looked at Dawn of War 2 and 3, and whatever we found might work for the game we wanted to make, we absolutely used that. But Dawn of War 1 became our guiding star. Seems good indeed, eh? Jak nie can't really do is just take the stuff that worked 20 years ago, put it in modern game and expect it to work. Well, I mean, remaster works quite good, I would say, still. New RTS strives for the same feel, however. Particular developers have given attention to relatively drawn-out battles of the first game and how they challenge you to weigh the value of a single objective against your base economy and the fortunes of the wider conflict. Not like you go there and it's fast time to kill and then you go to the next point. But it was a little bit like, if I really wanted to, you know, I can really make sure that I don't lose this point, right? Because I can invest resources, I can bring units back and heal them, you know, and then I can bring in reinforcements and so on. So if I really want, I can manage, maybe win the battle, but then I might lose the war. Dawn of War 4 also aims to cultivate this tension in terms of how and when you upgrade units. Factions are also significantly different their playstyle, let's see. The faction power seems a bit overpowered. Adeptus Mechanicus can deploy the Noosphere cybernetic network to AoE buff their units and structures, providing they arrange them more craftily than, say, the Orcs. As the opposing player, you'll want to sabotage the Noosphere connections to disempower the other odd-mech fortifications. Let's see, so I'll need to have like the chain going, the web. Necrons meanwhile gain defensive advantages such as living metal healing while on their home turf and benefit from slow and steady expansion. It's a bit different, Necrons looks like. It's slow and steady expansion, you say. A link between the area they control and how fast they accumulate resources, so you might want to contain them early before they sprawl too far. We'll see, yeah? 4 single-player campaigns, 4 Skull Cups, Run It Over, together with Skirmish, Co-op, Competitive Multiplayer, and the returning Last Stand mode. And there it is, eh? Let's see, Steve, let's see. And the bombardment. Yeah, requires a little balancing, I guess. Microsoft lock-in release date for ROG Xbox Ally handhelds, but no price yet because of macroeconomics. One second. Gonna get the plate in the kitchen before Grandma's gonna already pour another one, thinking I haven't ate. 1 second. I guessed it right. It was a good decision. She was about to pour me some soup there. But I can also get some tea though. That is also good. Ooh. Sitting down already kinda fine. Standing up is still kinda like pain. The pain, I see Balatra there, yeah. There it is. More news in the coming months. Pair of Asus devices souped up with some extra Xboxiness. Defeat the company with all the green branding, released on October 16th. Set no price or pre-orders as of yet. Asus Senior Vice President Sean Yan having offered the following explanation. Think we will have to, we need more time to figure the macroeconomic impact to pricing. And that's why we'll be sharing more later in September and October. It looks like it's all about them tariffs and everything. The early sharing of handhelds release date report that the Xbox Ally X's US prices could be $549 and $899 respectively. And there it is, $900 for the portable console. That does sound kinda dank, not gonna lie. It does sound kinda dank. Not paid this much for the handheld, yeah. I mean, considering what was the specs actually. The specs. Can post some. They don't announce like the specs actually yet officially, sorta. Maybe here. Well, yeah, it's not an England though, and it doesn't seem like there's specs there anyway. Because like if the specs are good, it might be kinda alright. Like I mean, technically it's sorta, you know, like the laptop all in one. If the specs are good, you can just put it in the dock, add, you know, the keyboard, mouse, whatever you want, get a screen if you want, so it wouldn't be too bad if the specs are good. Well, actually, let me see. I'm trying to find some. Specs. Alright, let's see. What do they have there? Alright, very cool. But what about the specs? Alright, Ryzen Z2 is gonna be on all of them. This I guess is like the basic one. Well, tech specs actually. This way, yeah. Yeah, the Radeon graphics. It doesn't exactly say which one there. Alright, how about the other one? Handhelds. The X1. What's with X1 specs? Tech specs. AMD Ryzen AI Z2 processor. Damn son, insane. Yeah, like the separate branch of them, so I guess kind of hard to compare. I wonder if GPU is also like something standalone, or they just use the onboard the CPU one. 24 gigs of RAM though, 1 terabyte SSD. I wish they would make like, you know, not the handhelds, but just the kind of like cut the controls, you know, cut the screen, just leave, you know, like the box, the small box that you can already connect, you know, your like keyboard and monitor, whatever you want. That kind of device would be nice. I think they have something like that, but that shit is overpriced as fuck if I remember correct. They might actually even have these guys have it, maybe. Could it be? Yeah, kinda. It's still kinda big boys though. Yeah, the mini PC. Yeah, the mini PC with 5080 even. Like this is like the size of 5080, I guess. I feel like, to be honest. And they do have those sorta, but like even like something smaller, that would be dank. That would be dank. I would actually maybe even go for something like that. Like I don't really care about the handheldiness really, but the small form factor, that is something that I would really appreciate. Can keep the battery also even from the handheld, so you have some sort of like, you know, independent power supply for some time at least. Kind of like, or kind of like laptop, but also without the screen, without the keyboard, just so you can add your own shit. That also could be kind of nice. Just the very small PCs, eh? And he's ready, one moment. Yeah, like NUCs, the NUCs and everything, a super mini PC. Well, like pretty much what I showed there. Actually, this works still. Like this. The NUCs. This kind of stuff in comp to the 4060 even, for example. What they have. You have some like size comparison and stuff there. Well, yeah, you can kind of sort of see the size of that stuff. Oh, they actually do use the laptop GPUs, I see. Man, these are quite expensive though, like ROG and everything. There are some cheaper versions, but they're usually not as dank. And not as powerful, huh? Something like that, if I could have a couple of those. And that would be pretty good, eh? For my modern, for my moving setup, you know. Traveling around, eh? And kind of the only reason. If I wouldn't be moving and stuff around, I would just get like a massive fucking tower and wouldn't give a shit like I did before. But for travels, it's kind of nice to have some portable thingies going. I like it. Then everyone's trying like the Todd approach there. Can build 136 million different houses in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 new DLC if you really must. And not all simultaneously, mind you. Well, which one was another, like, was some of the announcement show or whatever, right? When they also had, like, some sort of insane amount of Borderlands 4, right? Was it? Like, where you can have, like, some, like, millions or, like, not even, like, if not even billions of, like, guns because, you know, different randomized stats and stuff. Everyone likes to throw some massive numbers in, looks like, nowadays, huh? Even though it doesn't really mean shit. So you gotta get your own blacksmith, your own smithy there. Billions and billions there, yeah. Gotta get all of them numbers in. And thousands of planets, millions, hundreds of millions of houses. And the same weapon with 1%, 2% crit chance? Yeah, most likely, yeah. Most likely that's how they counted it. They just probably like got, you know, like all the like amount of different stats variations, right? And just kind of like, you know, just like ran, you know, Excel formula on that. And got the number of potential combinations of that stuff. And that's it, there you go. We have that much, dude. Our favorite. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, 2 sticks, 2 Bloodsucker clans, including the 61 behind paid Day 1 DLC. Your wallet will be sucked a bit drier if you fancy being a bloodthirsty diva. There it is. The base version offers 4 vampire clans with different playstyles. Further 2 behind paid Day 1 DLC. This pair of clans are Toreador and La Sombra. To get them, you'll need to invest in Bloodlines 2 Premium Edition, $90, or pay an extra $22 to add the Shadows and Silk DLC pack to your base or deluxe edition. If you opt not to pony up that cash, you'll still be able to pick between Brugia, Tremere, Banu Hakim, and Ventru clans, but yep, not ideal. Yeah, that doesn't sound good. That doesn't sound good. There's more about this later. We'll get there. Well, actually, let me get that. Let me get that. So we're on the same topic, right? One moment, I'll get it. I will get it. There was their excuse for that stuff, you know. Oh man, don't tell me One moment. Should be here. Maybe did it post the wrong thing. One moment, I'll get it. Alright, one moment. I kind of like for some reason didn't copy the things I needed in the notes. So just like posted like 2 duplicate batches of articles. One moment, I'll just quickly do it. I'll get it. Was it not here then? Man, I saw it somewhere. Second. So it's somewhere, but I don't see it now in the notes. Hurry. But I'll find it. Here. Oh yeah, found it. Alright, good. Huh? And it should be in the nose though. But whatever. If I find it later, I'll just keep it then. One moment. Post this here. Boom, there we go. Found it. Alright, there we go, sorry. Got them. Nice of the dice. The grind feels good. Found it. Here gets the body yellow. How we doing? I know this. We close. And we open another one. And we open this one. Chinese room defend bloodlines to paywall vampire clans. We have been expanding it from where we originally planned to land it. Seen a huge amount of changes since the first concept. Oh, there it is. So from the Gamescom they said, what's the thinking behind splitting off two of the clans as DLC? The answer broadly is that new clans represent additional work on top of the Chinese room original plans for the game. Sometimes at Paradox's request. Yeah, I think it's just like basically Paradox doing this. Not that much against the body, nothing crazy. Kinda going through it right now. As for releasing DLC alongside the main game, which naturally suggests that it could be sold as part of the main game, true. The PR told James, not in so many words, that they don't want players to have to wait. Nice. Worthwhile saying that the game, well, I've only been on the game I think for 2.5 years, but during that period we've had huge cycles of what are the players base thinking. What are they asking for? How does that fit in? What does the early alpha testing say? And what are they actually asking for? Side note to any more prosperous game developers reading, I feel like you are all taught by media training people to stall for time with rhetorical questions. Please stop doing this, it's very exasperating and only makes me suspicious. So I've made a huge amount of changes over time based on that cycle, if you like, including a massive amount of story content and features and all the rest of it. So we have been expanding it from where we originally planned to land it, I think, constantly. And Paradox have been really good when we go, or when the clients go. Or when Paradox go, we should add a bit more here and let's push the date back. As you know, the date has pushed back, but that has been to fatten it out into something that we feel does land where players want it. Chinese room is still adding additional content even over the last few weeks. The extra clan material and associated story bits fall into this rubric of post-concept fattening. So do certain characters' customization features like hairstyles, piercing and tattoos, according to project design director Jay Hicks. Not all like just a fluff that we're chucking in, it's all got the same quality there. Yeah, original bloodlines shipped with 7 vampire clans, including one of the clans' bloodlines 2 wants the paywall. Appear to be different games, however. Yeah, I think that's pretty dog, dude. Like how they could, you know, like make it a little less scummy, I guess, is just wait, right? Just like release it actually as a DLC, like, you know, a few months down the line after a release. you know, like, oh, yo, guys, we released the game, but now, you know, we kind of made some new content, some new clans, so here you go. If you want to replay, we got new clans in. That would be kind of, like, well, I mean, obviously not good too, but that would be at least kind of fine. But, like, selling it day one separately when you already kind of could, and probably should, make it a part of the main game, that just sounds kind of fucking weird, honestly. I don't know. I'm doing Surviving Mars, but remastered. What's there to remaster even, dude? Game is alright. Game is alright. Yeah, Paradox wants to scabuzz you there hard, and as usual. Paradox doing Paradox things, eh? And that never changes, I guess. That never changes. Switch playlists. There we go. Some things never change, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It does seem like it might be alright, but yeah, I don't know. Like this, like first-person fisting wasn't really that looking that impressive to me. We'll see, I guess. We'll see, I guess. Like if they really waited a bit and released it later, that would be kind of fine. But kind of like selling separately some sort of cut content on day one. Like people are already molding all the time, right? A lot of DLCs are basically cut content sold separately. And when you do day one, it just kind of, you know, plays right into it. I mean, who cares if it's like, you know, like some sort of fattening you did for the game. If it's already this fattening on the release of the game, how about you add all that fat in release version, in the regular version? Will only make it better, you know. Wouldn't actually be surprised if they kind of actually made all of this, right, with all those clans and everything, as one single package for release, and then Paradox was like, yo guys, what the fuck? I'm running charity there or something. How about you sell some stuff separately? And then because they already had it in game, they decided already to sell it day one. Which I think just only, you know, increases the hate levels. Yes, they yeah. Let's see what I wanted to say. How much a clan adds? Well, considering how the game plays, I don't think they're gonna have a lot of that. Since it's not even really an RPG. It's something else completely now. So it's not like they need to put like a lot of effort into that, I feel. I'm not a huge fan of such decisions. When it starts, you know, kind of like locking, especially on day one, some things behind the paywall that is like, you know, quests, like some big things, classes, right, and everything. That is already kind of like just feels bad, just feels weird. Like if you buy, you know, proper full version of the game, you feel like you're buying some sort of cut fucking edition. And the Hobo edition, which is not actually Hobo, but full fucking price. But if you want the actual full, then you pay more than full price. Let's see what did I say. Well, that ain't gonna happen in this game for sure though, because Doesn't seem RPG enough, I guess. Even though you never know. Maybe. Hey, anyways. Let's see. That's some cinnamon bun. Feels good. Let's see. A massive enjoyer. Doing good, man. Doing good. Have some either like pulled muscle or fucked joint a little on the side. Living, you know, my life in 30s properly, basically. Falling apart and suffering a little. No side quests, very on rails. Bad matter is not just basically just bent down to get my shoes on. And somehow got the side pain there. The usual, just on the out of nowhere, dude. Lifting stuff can be that. Yeah, can be something. Yeah, can be something. I did do some heavy lifting last weekend. If I would have that happen then, that would be painful then. Happens with showering sometimes, yeah. Yeah, at night also had like a bunch of like in my calves, you know, kind of like was feeling, you know, some cramps coming or something. So maybe I hope it was just kind of cramp there or some shit. Just hope it's not like something really bad with joint and everything. My joints ain't perfect, you know. I wouldn't want more fiesta with them. Magnesium, yeah, probably need them. That's good, Gastavania, that's good. Well, I mean, overall, I also can say I feel like much different. But I do feel that, you know, like health sometimes sends some signals a little more often than it did in my 20s. In my 20s, it didn't send them whatsoever, basically. Health was just chilling there, you know, living its own separate life, completely fine. Past 30s, sometimes it started to send some signals, you know, that it's time to chill, man. Time to calm down. Time to relax. Alright, continue. A Bioshock 4 Studio Cloud Chamber lay off staff as ex-Diablo leader Rod Ferguson comes aboard. 2K haven't shared how many workers were let go. That was not even 3 days straight. Shaken by SMH. I don't think he even want to, yeah. Cuts come at the same time. Former Diablo lead Rod Ferguson joins Cloud Chamber's new studio ahead, taking up the position recently vacated by Kelly Gilmore. Hey, old man, hello. And your game failed internal progress check. Gilmore creative director Hogarth de la Plante reportedly moved into different jobs as part of a resulting leadership shakeup. Despite all of this, Take-Two CEO Strauss Zelnick insisted, amid chatting some nonsense about great being the new great, that the game will still make it to release. Let me bring us to yesterday, when Bloomberg's Jason Schreier reported that Cloud Chamber were letting folks go as they announced Ferguson's impending arrival. IGN reported 2K haven't said how many employees have been affected by the cuts, while publishing part of an email to staff from 2K President David Ismailer that aims to explain the reasoning behind them. Work on the next Bioshock game has been underway for several years. While we are excited about the foundational gameplay elements of the project, we've made a decision with studio leadership to rework certain aspects that are core to a Bioshock game, and in doing so, reducing the size of the development team to focus on this work and give the game more time in development. That doesn't sound very good, huh? Multiple people losing their livelihoods and the hiring of one guy is making for a day of mixed emotions before going full exec a rah-rah speech about the state of Bioshock. Changes rooted in 2K's firm confidence in Bioshock as one of the most beloved franchises and our commitment to deliver the best game in franchise history. See. Well, yeah, apparently Ferguson helped actually launch Bioshock Infinite before. So, you know, and the same for the likes of Gears of War. So I guess dude at least has some experience with that stuff. Not completely, you know, like random hiring there, so that is kinda nice. The awful little amount of games. Well, to be honest, like they better not better be not releasing anything. To be honest, you know, Bioshock was sorta done there. Just let it be already. It's finished. The original creator left. The story was full, you know, fully locked, fully concluded and wrapped around and done. Let it be. Fine, you want some sort of like, I don't know, like fuckery with the timelines and everything in the universe, kinda. Sure, make some sort of like spin-offs or something, I guess. But why go in for 4? We'll see, I guess. We'll see, I guess, what's gonna be there. Would it be any good, then? Hollow Knight Silksong finally gets a release date, and you've only got to wait a little bit longer. You all shut up now. True. And there it is now, 4th of September. And there it is, and it's finally happening. Actually, not fake. One doesn't understand the Hollow Knight hype. Yeah, they didn't mention September of which year though, but yeah. The Hollow Knight hype is just basically a meme that got a little too far, you know. Same as like Half-Life 3 and stuff, for example. Yeah, I guess, and same with what was with Elden Ring, right? It's like something announced a while ago, somewhat of a big franchise. No news whatsoever, and yeah, it's like slowly just kind of started to become a meme. And from meme, that kind of started to become, you know, the free advertisement, basically. Subnautica 2 studio Unknown Worlds are now suing their former execs for stealing docs and sharing them with the press. And God, they're talking about us. So not the publisher, but the studio is also. Defend themselves against earlier lawsuit brought by Cleveland, Gill, and McGuire, who are accusing Krafton of dismissing them unfairly and delaying Subnautica 2 release to avoid paying out a timed $250 million bonus. Krafton 100% own Unknown Worlds and the Subnautica 2 publishers, so why isn't this lawsuit coming from them? PC Gamer Andy Chalk suggests the suspicion is that the lawyers have picked Unknown Worlds as plaintiff rather than Krafton because they think they'll get more sympathy That way from a Johnny Average Gamer. After all, everybody knows publishers as stingheads. Krafton spokesperson has justified situation as follows to Chalk. While Krafton is the parent company, the contract's intellectual property and confidential information at issue belong to Unknown Worlds. Defendants were executive leadership at Unknown Worlds, and their obligations, including confidentiality and fiduciary duties, were owed to that entity. A lawsuit itself broadly reiterates Krafton's earlier claims that the three banished executives shirked their responsibilities towards Subnautica 2, and that they were only pushing to get the game released this year for the sake of that $250 million bonus. But claim they plan to distribute most of their earnings to the rest of the Unknown Worlds team. Stood to receive 90% of it personally. So like the whole company gets the bonus, and 3 dudes get like personal like 90% of that. Not bad. It's like 70 million bonus each. Like, I mean, Corp are bad, but I don't know, it does sound kinda like sus with these guys. Maybe Corp are bad, but these guys ain't saints at all either. A document full of redacted bits, excerpts from initial internal correspondence, and a bunch of screen caps from Reddit that are offered up as evidence that regular Subnautica players think departed studio executives are at fault. Congratulations, Redditor Plebius Maximus. When they turn all this into a movie, you are probably going to be played by Justin Timberlake. Cleveland is accused of being first to astray by leaving video game development in 2023 to learn how to produce movies and explore other interests. Lawyers say that by 2024 he had abandoned all creative or other leadership roles within the company. As for Maguire, he's said to have spent 22 and 23 buried in the passion project of a new game, Moonbreaker, even well past the time that it became clear that Moonbreaker was a commercial failure, which it was because they also did some very PPA monetizing on this one. And when they, removed all this monetization, it was already too late, and the game didn't really go anywhere. A lawsuit accuses Gil, the CEO, of doing nothing about these functional departures from game development of leadership, alleges the development stalled as a result, resulting in projected release date delays and a degraded project scope. With regard of the much ballyhooed $250 million earnout, the lawsuit accuses the three of trying to publish whatever they could under the Subnautica 2 name on the timeline that would ensure they received the money, despite the game falling far short of the company's internally set expectations for the early access release. Claims that when Krafton rejected their proposals, the 3 executives threatened to self-publish Subnautica 2. It was this conversation, the lawsuit claims, that led to Unknown Worlds terminating their employment. Alright, good. Enjoy the lurk, Edwis. Enjoy the lurk. Yeah, hard to say here. Corp are bad, but these dudes do sound kinda sus though, not gonna lie. Something is sussy there. We'll see. It'll be kinda interesting. Will be interesting to see who's at fault in the end. But I could kinda see that they just decided to push whatever they had. There was like internal reviews also of early access, which kinda hard to say. Maybe that review was kinda like doctored document because it was publisher posting that document, right? And they were doing the assessment. Maybe they were kinda like downplaying how good Subnautica 2 is, just to delay and not pay. But maybe the dudes were actually, like trying to push something very unfinished just to get that earnout, which, I mean, 70 mil per person in the pocket directly, like, you just get that and you're good. I mean, they probably already like weren't exactly, poor at all after being bought by Krafton also for a bunch of money. And then 70 mil on top, and you don't really care what's gonna happen with that Subnautica. Will that early access be bad? Will it never release? They already kinda, you know, sailing in the sunset on their yacht, and that's it. They don't give a shit. So I could believe something like that happening. Yeah, so yeah. And I mean, guys are kind of dank. Like the one, yeah, one is like pursuing some sort of like movie making career now instead of developing, right? And some AI movie making too, by the way, I think, judging by their website. Yeah, another one was pushing the Moonbreaker instead of working on Subnautica also. So yeah, it's kinda... seems like it might be true, really. I do think that, like, if they actually were trying to push something undercooked, then the main management was right. I do agree. And they clearly had motives to push it, because that's a lot of money that they would pocket. On the other hand, you can see that, you know, Krafton also had motives to kind of like delay, just not to pay them that amount of money, right? So kind of everyone has pretty clear, you know, easy motivations. So who's wrong, who's right, gonna be hard to say. But honestly, looking at how like those dudes acted and everything, I somehow lean a little bit that maybe publisher was right there. Yeah, I think like I kind of do have a feeling that they maybe probably, yeah, like everyone decided to kind of pursue their own thing. Like someone does like movies, someone does some other game that they wanted to do. Third guy does nothing, you know. Like money is dripping slowly. Money from like selling the company to Krafton in the first place back in the day, and money income from the Subnautica game is in the pocket also. So yeah, just kind of like not really interested probably, you know. But getting 70 mil extra per person, that's enough motivation to push at least something out, you know. Who knows? Hope we'll find out eventually. What exactly did happen there? Star Trek Voyager, Across the Unknown. And the Dalek Publishing. Story-driven survival strategy game. Fate of the iconic starship is in your hands. Take the helm, manage the ship and resources, make difficult decisions, be able to bring home the ship and its crew. So they made one of those in the Star Trek universe. Does seem quite dank. For Star Trek and viewers, for sure, I guess. Can't say even know much about it, so judging just as a regular game, I guess. Steve already populating his insane wishlist there, I guess. I see. Yeah, funded by a German government also. Insane. Germany knows where to put some monies. We'll see. Could be interesting. Something gaming. Feed and raise your little baby. I should grow and feed on every and anything. In Full Blue is a Tamagotchi-inspired Katamari-like about a creature with never-ending hunger for anything around it. There is only one way. Monka is... Hey, Portable, hello. How we doing, man? Yeah, reach the full planet size, huh? Monka is... Not a dang game indeed, eh? And Bunny Hope elsewhere streamers. EA making Battlefield 6 more strategic, less run and gun following the beta. Also lowering rush headcounts and tweaking the guns. Lowering headcount sounds kinda sad though. So they basically slowing everything down there. Well, I mean, that sounds kinda like Battlefield, I guess. Time to play Battlefield the way Battlefield should be played, lying in a hole praying that one of your teammates spawns on you before a tank rolls over your head. And there it is. A general pass on recoil and tap fire mechanics across all weapons, characteristics across all weapons. Investigating time to kill and time to death experiences with news of changes to follow. Feel more balanced and traditional in the final version of Battlefield 6. Changes designed to make sliding and jumping more situational, so they are no longer ideal options for engaging in gunfights. Will contribute to a gameplay pace that reward a skillful movement without becoming too fast or unpredictable. I won't get as much acceleration when opening a parachute either, for more controlled aerial movement. Yeah, I guess about it. Yeah, I think so. Smaller maps being tweaked to stop naughty people getting onto rooftops and venturing out of bounds. Gameplay is not intended for these mobs, and the upcoming ladder for the assault class is also not designed to access these areas. Full complement of vehicles and a more vast combat space. Some big mobs then. Rush gets a bit smeary when there are too many players involved, and apparently when player tries to arm the MCOM while more than 20 opponents are defending, the intended gameplay becomes less tangible, presumably because the attacking player's head and torso also become less tangible, essentially lowering the player count for Rush to improve the flow of combat and restore the tactical methodical experience that defines the mode. A breakthrough, meanwhile, will receive map-by-map balance adjustments towards our goal of 50-50 win ratio for both attackers and defenders. Some breakthrough layouts will support 48 players, while others will have 64. 64 sounds good. Open and closed weapon playlists will continue to be available in Battlefield 6. We're looking for ways to keep them easily accessible. Trying to fix matchmaking so that you won't have too much difficulty finding games in which to complete the challenge of capturing sectors in Breakthrough or Rush. Yeah, that does sound like some good updates for a game like Battlefield at least. Seems like they ended up being a little bit more Call of Duty there. Sorta. Silksong will get DLC, and some of the plans for that stuff are kind of ambitious as well. Oh no, we've heard that before. Time to wait for another DLC becoming into the full game. For other how much? Like 7-9 years there? 6 years they spent, alright. In total silence. Launching is obviously quite exciting, and what comes after for us is equally as exciting. And what can we onto it next? Got a plan. Admittedly, some of the plans for that stuff are kind of ambitious as well, but hopefully we can achieve some of it. DLC also kind of makes sense because Game Pass, right? So, like everything Game Pass, in my opinion, like tries to get some sort of DLCs and expansions going because, you know, people play the main game sort of for free on the Game Pass that they have running, and the DLCs and expansions are kind of way for them to get some, you know, extra money from that, because DLCs and expansions you'll need to buy. You can buy them on Game Pass though. So you have a Game Pass original version and you can buy just the DLC without buying the OG game. Gonna turn into a separate game again. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And nice that people passionate about the game and that they've obviously formed their own strange or very exciting communities around it. Feels like we're going to ruin their fun by releasing the game. I guess their tantalizing talk of ambitious post-launch material is a bid to keep the dream alive then. And Monka is gonna just announce another mega DLC into the full game. So people can wait for something else. I'm just gonna have a short break and then back to waiting. Shovel game. The unforeseen disaster occurs in a futuristic mining complex. You find yourself stranded with nothing but the tool of your trade. Reliable old shovel. Burrow and dig your way through a sequence of strange and unfamiliar spaces. You search for answers and escape. Finally, some good games. Doesn't seem like it's all the shovel. Yeah, more stuff. Ate some 8-ball and also some boot with wings. The peak gaming, dude. Peak gaming. This might actually interesting. Might be interesting. Seems dank. Seems dank. First hours of Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 Uncloak slick action game, but the limited RPG. So they got a bunch of gameplay in there. Did they? Just explaining what they experienced. I think there was like a video also of the first hour, right? Or is it just basically them talking about the demos and stuff there? And whatever they got to play. Dishonored comparison isn't a joke. A rooftop prowler to rival Corvo himself, messing enemies' heads from afar before dashing and leaping over their dwindling numbers to drain their necks one by one. Play slow and Bloodlines 2 feels considered and cerebral. Play fast and it's downright exhilarating. Either way, hard to go wrong with the fighty parts. This would be a perfect place to go. Shame role-playing sucks, but I won't because it doesn't. At the very least, it does try some commendable twists on the conversation and map aspect. Your reputation, for instance, is not measured for factions but for individuals, specific freaks, mobsters and charlatans who each have their own preferences for how snarky, reverential, reassuring or threatening you make your chosen responses. It starts off as a simple matter of picking the line you think might fit Fabian's hastily delivered personality briefings, but eventually they start piling into the same rooms, and trying to please everyone becomes genuinely impossible. Another Skyrim killer like Avowed, yeah. And people will start comparing, and it's gonna be rip. That's gonna be bad. Bloodlines 2 seems eager to avoid Mass Effect style comically mega good turbo evil dichotomies. I only experienced one of these moments so far, I think, and had to leave all parties involved in a lengthy silence because for once video game narrative was offering me two equally flawed yet equally compelling choices. Still well executed as that a particular moment was, it was also an isolated case. The vast majority of quests I completed lacked any kind of meaningful decision making at all, and it's a risk of a minor reputational damage if you don't choose your words carefully, but you're also unlikely to fall out with anyone over the course of a single chat. Anyone who didn't already hate you at the very least. They also appear to lack multiple completion methods, and you can get to the next conversation by either sneaking, brawling, or mental sabotage. But Bloodlines 2 falls short of IBSIM status by settling for simple A to B mission structures without offering room for alternate solutions. Another crack in its credentials is an RPG's the script. Bloodlines 2 can spin a halfway decent mystery, but too much of the character chatter is flat and tropey. Fabian, for one, is forced to make two separate "if I was a betting man and I am" quips within half an hour of each other. Still, at least his man-out-of-time detective shtick makes him memorable. Already forgotten the names and faces of the majority of Fire's new acquaintances. Perhaps save for Tolly, a usually extrovert Nosferatu who mainly sticks in my head for cramming a prodigious density of gay stereotypes into just 3 appearances. It's especially disappointing given that TCR's most recent success, Still Wakes the Deep, has some of the most naturalistic, believable dialogue work in, I was going to say, any horror game, but so did just any game. Bloodlines 2 may dwarf it in scale, but nonetheless it'd be a mighty weird for the studio to trip up on storytelling while succeeding well beyond expectation on the action. A genre they've barely touched. Still believe I can enjoy Bloodlines 2 for what it is, booty power fantasy, where I'll occasionally need to decide which murderers to help out and which to screw over. Doesn't require blinding oneself to its shortcomings as an RPG, or indeed immensely silly decision to split off whole other sets of clan powers, some of the best bits as premium DLC. Like I said, I feel for it. The weight of its name is only thus because we had 2 decades to load up our expectations, and with that much to carry, it's not surprising to spot a few cracks. Well, I mean, it's also the fact, I guess, that, you know, first game was one thing, and the second game is completely something else. When you expect an RPG and you're not gonna get an RPG, I bet it's not gonna be that pleasant. And probably quite a lot of people not gonna be happy about it. Hey Tormosk, hello. How we doing, man? How's it going, man? Still end up being a decent playthrough for 15 euro or so. Yeah, I guess on sale and stuff it's gonna be like no matter what pretty good. Just woke up, let's see. The Pipiega schedule strike back. The Pipiega schedule is back. How purple skin and a Spanish phone number almost sank the rogue Prince of Persia. Evil Empire roguelike exits early access with brutally honest behind-the-scenes video. Our video opens with the admission that this roguelike take on the wall-jumping, time-rewinding prince suffered multiple blows upon its early access release in May 2024. First of these was the surprise drop of heavyweight Hades 2, which also launched in May and stole most of the prince's limelight. Second was the negative player response to both the game's lack of content and its colorful visual style, which was inspired by Persian miniature paintings and the artwork of Möbius Jean Giraud. Notably, the decision to give the titular prince and all NPCs a purple skin tone was met with confusion. True. In the developer diary from 2024, it was revealed that this was intended as a direct ode to the PC CGA port of Prince of Persia from 1990, which featured neon skin for all due to a limited 4-color palette. Unfortunately, this homage went over the heads of most players. It's quite specific there, indeed. Just need a lot of sleep to feel okay lately. I mean, happens. I do be trying to catch up on sleep in the past few days, well, except for today, I guess. But after today, tomorrow I also gonna be catching up probably on some more. Gonna get that sleep back. And the post-release censorship for Wu-Chang, yeah. It do be a little weird, that do be a little weird, huh? During brainstorming a session about skins, our art director raised a seemingly innocent question. We're sure making the prince purple won't be a problem. At the time everyone told him no, he was overthinking it, colors are cool, they're stylish, it adds a bit of fantasy. Well, now we all know how that turned out. Yeah, Turbosk, yeah. I mean, even you and I played the OG. Yeah, I don't remember Neon Skin actually, to be honest. Maybe I already played a little like later version on different platform, on different type of PC that actually was kind of like handling it fine. At least I don't remember having some weird skin there. The rest of the footage details how Evil Empire not only packed Rogue Prince of Persia with additional content, but also revamped the art style. Decision is now conveyed in more detailed levels and the decidedly less purple prince adorning everything from the game's key art to the album cover of its impressive soundtrack by a Persian-American musician Asadi. Alas, even the visual update faced unexpected friction in the form of a bizarre Steam issue, which required the devs to use a Spanish phone number to get their own product updated. Monka is... Through all those problems and roadblocks, we had a great community giving us a helping hand the whole way. Even when it was clear we had a ton of work to do, they've been there giving us support, feedback and encouragement. So a special shout out to you guys sticking with us on our crazy journey. Autumn acknowledges that the game faced a low player count during its early access. 1.0 release is now considered final, and throughout the video there does seem to be a slight feeling of, well, we sure hope more folks play this, or else we'll never make a sequel. Which should be a shame, considering last year's Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown was a superb effort that Ubisoft sent out to die with poor promotion before disbanding the team behind it. True. Yeah, totally don't remember purple color. Totally. In the OG. But that was a while ago, maybe, but I think it was just the regular. The way screens looked and stuff, yeah. Could be. Yeah, it could be nice as a skin or something, yeah, like something you can unlock even, maybe like some Easter egg or something. Yeah, I did play it in the 90s, but maybe it already was still kind of something a little more advanced, with a little more advanced version, with the palette. But not sure. Sony is raising the price of every PlayStation 5 model tomorrow, August 21st. Welcome to the tariff galore, man. PlayStation 5 $549, Digital Edition $499, PlayStation 5 Pro $750. You know, like $800 handheld with actually good hardware and stuff doesn't seem that bad. It doesn't seem that bad anymore. Different versions, I see. The FOMO? Nah, it's not really FOMO, it's just the tariffs and everything. Yeah, in the United States, they all increased by 50. So yeah, for now it's only US at least. Surprisingly. Why? I wonder. Lower the price in China, I see. Maybe I actually got like oversupply now because, you know, it became too expensive to export to US. So now they just in other regions it's gonna become a little more available. Cedar Busker, right? Salisa magic. Humanity invaded by otherworldly forces using magic. Lead the resistance against the oppressors in this fantasy turn-based strategy game. To save humanity from becoming the slaves of magic. Monka is... Well, I mean, no, like I'm actually surprised that they decided to just increase in the US because, like, was it Nintendo? Who was that? They just increased price, maybe a little lower, smaller increase, but over the world. So they kind of, you know, like offset the increase in the US due to tariffs. They kind of just offset it to the whole of the world. And looks like Sony just decided, well, you know, you got tariffs, you get the price increase, whatever. So I would say Sony's quite based, because that way people at least kind of gonna be maybe making the, you know, connections in their brain better. Like, you know, like if the rest of the world didn't get it, and you did get it, something maybe is sus. Nintendo was also in the US. Man, there was something when they mentioned, maybe there was plans or something when they planned to kind of offset to everywhere. Instead of like targeted increase somewhere, they just increase a little bit everywhere. A release date announcement and demo retirement. No, you retired the demo, bro. Especially after release announcement. And people want to check it. People want to check it. Let's see the basket. Everything's purple. Shrouded Aspect. I think we saw this one before. Turn-based tactical combat RPG. Media heroes across medieval world inspired by Celtic mythology and uncover the source of a terrible plague. God of Death returned, unleashing a blight before him. Choose your allies, shape your party, and make the tough choices. More denk RPGing. Pakika even. I do like the denk RPGing, and these guys put too much effort, too much focus on combat there. And by the looks of it, a replayable campaign. And branching choices. Buy Gilly Games collection. Rising Star, Shrouded Aspect. We sold our soul for rock and roll, and please come to Brazil. Damn, son. Peak gaming right there. Got some peak gaming going. A Band of Crusaders, dark medieval strategy RPG, which become Grandmaster of Knightly Order and lead it against demonic invasion of Europe. Craft your sandbox adventure, explore a vast simulated world, recruit Crusaders, grow your camp, face demons and human foes in real combat. The NC Soft Publishing, what the fuck? This insane old Tons game, he's already being ripped off there. Preparing for Kickstarter. Bro, NC Soft fucking publishing, yo. Do you really need it? Do you really need it in publisher like this? I guess NCSoft is like in some hard times, huh? All the budget's only for MMOs, huh? I'm not sure what they're doing with the game then. Publishing it? Not so sure. And this one we saw before, huh? The Esoteric Ebb. Single-player CRPG inspired by the freedom of tabletop adventures. Unravel political conspiracy with your goblin sidekick. Roll dice on tense encounters. Become a cleric or allegiance or completely ruin the campaign. Disco Elysium-like bug. Then the dwarves are communists. I always knew it. I always knew it. A Raw Fury publisher, let's see. A Raw Fury, that means I might check. Might. Petition calling for Roblox CEO's resignation reaches 110,000 signatures in 10 days. Damn, son. Roblox is supposed to be a safe and creative space for children, but under the leadership of CEO David Abatutsky, the safety had been repeatedly compromised. Instead of prioritizing the protection of young users, Roblox Corporation continues to allow harmful and exploitative behavior to thrive on its platform with little accountability or transparency. Children being exploited and exposed to dangerous content, all while Roblox's executive leadership turns a blind eye. Nothing changes, this pattern of negligence will continue, and more children will be hurt. This is not just about poor leadership, this is about child safety. Already farming all the petitions there. Investigating Roblox in terms of child safety now. We'll see where this will lead. Half of that basically started because they just banned some sort of like vigilante that was like looking for some sort of like predators and stuff on the game, on the platform. And all of it just started. Marvel Rivals has free reign to create original characters. And NetEase can free reign to create and introduce original characters to the game and has been confirmed. So Marvel Rivals will get their own Marvel characters that way, alright? Adopted customary stay tuned response when asked for if original characters were planned to be introduced, but confirmed Marvel given permission for them to be created. This might seem surprising, given Marvel Rivals has over 7 decades of comic book history and characters to fall back upon. I'm not sure, do you really need new characters then? It wouldn't be the first time a new Marvel character has been introduced in a video game. Luna Show, who has become one of the most popular characters in Marvel Rivals, is the best example, having been created for Marvel Future Fight before making a comic book debut in 2019. Are you still Rivals in Steve? Or you abandoned your esports career there already? Harley Quinn wasn't from the comics originally. Didn't know. First introduced in an animated series. Interesting. Abandoned in January, then. Not becoming insane esports champion. Starfield coming to Nintendo Switch 2 next year, it is claimed. I wonder how that will run there. Another leak though, another leak. Starfield will be making its way to Nintendo's latest console along with PlayStation 5. There it is. Indiana Jones already announced. Starting the interest for that. Yeah, I wonder. If they're gonna appear on the new platforms with the same full price, like a release price, then yeah, I don't think it's gonna succeed that much. It's gonna be quite discounted, baby. 2026. It could be with another expansion and stuff too, yeah. Totally that next expansion gonna fix everything. It's gonna be the best after that. I'm not sure how many people are even excited about that, honestly. And just all got forgotten completely. Fallout fans notice change in Season 2 trailer that retcons a piece of New Vegas. Damn the retcons. Fallout New Vegas players will inevitably head to Novak, settlement built around the old motel. Flanking that motel is a towering Tyrannosaurus Rex statue, affectionately named Dinky. Players will eventually link up with Boone, a marksman who sits in the mouth of the dinosaur, using his head as a sniper's nest. In the Fallout Season 2 trailer, we see Novak and Dinky more than once, but something is different. As one shot reveals, Dinky has been flipped and is now facing the wrong way. In the game, Dinky is looking out over the wasteland with his back to Novak, but in the trailer, Season 2 is facing inwards and looming over the motel. This means that the sniper's nest has a clear line of sight into the motel rather than away from it. This isn't an enormous change, but it invalidates a portion of Fallout New Vegas. I mean, kinda, I guess. But I mean, it's also kind of way past the game, so, you know, maybe they just turn it around, you know. No, yeah, the no bark or whatever. No, wait, no bark wasn't different. Oh, was it that one? I already forgot. No, it was him, right? No bark. Farm the caravan wins. Well, I mean, this is gonna be like, I don't remember like the timeline exactly. How many years it is past Vegas? It should be quite. It should be quite, actually. I don't remember, actually. It should be a few decades, I think, past New Vegas. So technically, and he was old, so he might be gone. Dinosaur, maybe they turned around for whatever reason. Not sure. Hey, Ultan, hello. How we doing? I think that's gonna be one of the like least issues that we're gonna have with the show, you know. Oh man, that one will be interesting to dissect. That one would be interesting. Not anymore some sort of like, you know, some sort of like abstract thingy. Even though like, what they did with NCR already was with NCR, what they did in the first season, that already was really bad. The cheer. No, that's kind of how it is. It's just already so old and everything, and doesn't have the block, so you can lay it back very far into this one. The same room though, same room. The peak pro gamer pose, I see. I see. How's it going, Ultan? Game dev in there. So yeah, this one will be interesting to dissect, I would say. I'm actually kind of excited. Like, show doing some 76, hopefully with the content related to the show, you know. I would be down. And Devin Divorce shit, which one's that? Maybe do like the New Vegas run even. There's that Outer Worlds also and stuff. I don't think there will be time for that. We'll see though. Could be interesting. Been some time. Been some time. Maybe. Potentially dictating the canon for New Vegas 2. I mean, technically gonna be canon for everything, yeah, including New Vegas 2. Unless they will manage to get New Vegas 2, you know, kind of between New Vegas 1 and the show, and kind of also, but it's still kind of gonna dictate something, because what they show in the show gonna be, you know, already something that they need to kind of fill between the game and the show. As you trying to say, damn son, insane. Using New Vegas to retcon everything from the show, yeah. Yeah, just at the end of like season like 10 or whatever, they just gonna like go like, oh, you know, it was all a fever dream or some shit, you know. It was different timeline. Someone was too high on jet or something. But I mean, we'll see. Maybe they'll manage to do it good. Or maybe they'll manage to do it right. What they're gonna do with Legion, I'm kinda curious. New Vegas 2 have to thread the part of the part of the show. Related but separate products? I mean, not really, because the show is literally in New Vegas now. Like, the show will be there. We're gonna have, well, at least in the flashbacks to the past, we're gonna have House, right? I don't remember. Did they show, like, they showed the Lucky 38 though, that they did, but I don't think we've seen who is there. Maybe it's gonna be Yes Man there or someone. But yeah, it's basically exactly like past New Vegas. We have Legion, we have like New Vegas, we have Novak, we have Quarry, we have all those places there. Basing that information on the trailer. Literally on the trailer of the show. Literally. A Legion gonna be a wholesome faction, a bunch of girl boss generals in the show. I mean, we'll see. That we don't know. But considering even the creators of the New Vegas already said that they somehow think that Legion is too far. Legion is too much. Which I think is weird. Like, I mean... You see it? Yeah, don't see anything like crazy. Don't see anything crazy about it. Well, I mean, New Vegas will need the kind, like, it's the canon, right? Like, they setting the canon of the show right now. And they setting the canon of all the shows, huh? Like, they already nuked NCR, for example, right? Like, that already happened, That already happened, And there's like too many connections, not to mention New Vegas has like way too many connections. Like, I don't think, like what else are they gonna do? They're gonna say that it's like different timeline, different, you know, like universe or something. It's some sort of fever dream. And they expand the universe of the game, so like obviously next game in the same region should kind of reflect on what happened in that region in the show, for example, right? So I do think, and there's a lot of references to the first game there too. Well, even outside of like, you know, the same locations. Like I think Lucy was like sniping from the Boone's sniper nest from the dinosaur, right, and stuff. Like they do set a lot of connections there. Because I said, like, the only way they can do it like without the show sorta is to make like New Vegas 2, for example, between New Vegas 1 and the show in that time frame, which is like, I don't know, like 2 decades. I don't remember exactly the difference in time. Like they need to set it there, but then again they can't really like set it completely different, because then they still kind of have things that are already shown in the show that they need to kind of like in the game. Then, you know, also kind of they can make it similar to the first game more, but like they still need to show the transition towards the show in the second game then. Or if they make second game as the sequel to the show, then well, yeah, whatever happens in the show gonna be the canon. Like first of all, like it's past the first game in the same region. So what we're gonna see is pretty much they're gonna be the canon ending of the first game, right? We're gonna learn what's the canon ending in the first game in the show. Like if House is alive, then yeah, that's pretty much already like tells you which ending is canon. Then if there is a Yes Man, that's another one. If there is NCR sitting, which would be kind of interesting because NCR pretty much in the first game, I think they even kind of mentioned that, wasn't it? I don't remember. Like that lady and stuff who in like the force that you defeat, the Brotherhood of Steel defeat in the end of the first season, is basically called the leftovers of NCR. So like NCR ending is nope, not the canon for New Vegas 2, I'm pretty sure, because that just like means the NCR already pretty much dead, gone. It's not Legion, pretty sure they're not gonna make Legion ending there. I doubt it, I really doubt it. So it's like Yes Men or House, I assume. Or maybe they will take NCR, but then, you know, like NCR kind of fell apart when the nuke dropped and on Shady Sands, right, and destroyed Shady Sands. NCR came to complete, you know, disrepair and falling apart, and the Vegas also like managed to separate even without House or someone else, just became separate. I mean, a lot of things to speculate about, but yeah, I think like making the show exactly in the area, and then if you make the second game and making it completely disconnected from the show would be kind of weird, honestly. Because if it's gonna be the New Vegas 2, it at least should have Vegas, right? You can try to kind of like move the square around to some different like parts of the region, but the Vegas will still be there somewhere. So whatever's happening in the show connected to the New Vegas, it's like set canon. House ending will be the case. Well, I mean, yeah, since there are flashbacks to the past where you encounter House, then yeah, I'm pretty sure they're gonna have the House as the canon, probably. Especially since Toad already confirmed the show as canon, I see. Yeah, just hope they're not gonna do some like Vitiega things. Like, obviously it's not gonna be perfect. Like, I mean, it's impossible, I guess, right? To make like adaptation that is like absolutely perfect and everyone will be happy about it, right? Like, even about the canon endings, everyone has their own canon ending that they prefer, right? So it's impossible in my opinion. It is Cafelo. But just hope they're not gonna fuck it up too much. Because like what they did with NCR was like dirty, dude. Like, honestly, that was bad. Like, the main faction of the whole, you know, like universe created over multiple games, over 3 games kind of technically. Because in Fallout 3 and Fallout 4 they didn't touch NCR whatsoever. But like Fallout 1 was kind of, you know, the beginning of Shady Sands, right, and stuff. Fallout 2 was already NCR, and New Vegas was already quite detailed into NCR and everything. And then, you know, just kind of like off-screen, completely off-screen of the show, just like off the show, off the games, just kind of like just mentioning, you know, oh, you know NCR? Yeah, we just fucking nuked them off the face of the earth. Like, bro, the fuck is that? It's like one of the top factions in the universe that was everywhere, and you just kind of like, well, yeah, we just drop a nuke on them, and there's just leftovers that we're just gonna kill in the end of the show, all of them. It's gone. Sounds like Hollywood too much work, yeah. I mean, I do kind of also like in Fallout, you know, setting. I don't like some big, you know, like kind of organizations that are returning some sort of like the old world order. You know, I kind of don't like it because I don't know. I just like Fallout and post-apocalyptic stuff when it's post-apocalyptic, right? When everything is like in disrepair, everything chaotic. You know, there's like shit going on, raiders and stuff like that. And when you're already kind of like rebuilding the old world with all this, like, you know, NCR with the president flying on the helicopter for to win over the voters and stuff, it's on the one hand kind of cool, I guess, that, you know, like the world returns again to how it was before without learning any lessons from, you know, the fucking bombs dropping, kinda, right? But also I kind of do like when it's like a bit more chaos, when there is no some sort of like one big strong force, you know, around everything. No, the sequel with Kanan follow-up doesn't invalidate anything. No, that's completely fine. Like with that, I'm fine. Like I don't think it invalidates anything. I think it's fine to have some sort of. I mean, someone needs to pick the Kanan anyway, right? If you're continuing something, you need to say that this was the Kanan. You know, like this was the decision that after which we're gonna start, you know, playing. So it's inevitable. That's fine. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I'm just saying that they're gonna also set, you know, the Kanan for the next game, and like how they're gonna, you know, treat the Vegas and stuff is gonna basically decide what's gonna be the new Vegas 2. I would honestly rather have like, you know, first like let Obsidian make like new Vegas 2 or someone, and then already make the show after, so they kind of like a little more in connection. Not mentioning completely would have been actually better. You mean with NCR? Considering they like it maybe would be better, maybe if they would just kind of like do some different region when there is no NCR, just like completely forget about NCR. But I guess they also kind of knew that in season 2 they're gonna be coming to New Vegas, and you know, kind of having NCR there will be sort of inevitable. So maybe for them it's kind of like, you know, just like removing them from the equation completely. So they're gonna remove NCR. There's gonna be like house sitting there with like independent New Vegas, for example. NCR gone. There's just like the Legion, which also kind of was sort of defeated right then. If the house is the Kanan ending, the Legion is basically kind of like, you know, already semi-dying. So we'll see. And there's so much potential. Like, I mean, I did like in the trailer that they do a lot of kind of like fan service stuff. So if they're gonna be actually, you know, like bringing more cool things in and expanding that, I would be down. And then like the next game can like, you know, lay on decent like foundation. A raid shooter good in that regard? Wait, which raid shooter? Well, I mean, I know which raid shooter in which regard it was good. Many seasons to connect Fallout to Starfield. I mean, to be honest, in Van Buren, in the original idea for Fallout 3, it was a lot. There was already like space station involved and everything there. So you never know. They probably gonna get there. I mean, we already had aliens and stuff, so like Fallout technically more space, you know, sci-fi than Starfield, because in Fallout we're already interfaced with aliens. Well, the Starfield is the true Nasapunk without that sci-fi shit. Tendency to not read research source material too much. Yeah, like that is actually really sad. That always like that part always makes me mad. You know, you have like, you know, like with voice actors, right? You have people who actually kind of like native speakers of the language with the proper accent, for example, right? Now, instead we're gonna get some more famous names, but with completely borked fucking accent. Or like, you know, we have like a shitload of people who like already playing video games, right? Like it's 2025. Like a lot of people play video games. A lot of people like played Fallout, for example, right? And know what the shit is all about. Like, isn't there no like decent person at writing who also accidentally, you know, coincidentally likes Fallout and knows the game, so they can actually do like the proper script writing with all the research into it. I mean, I guess they have Todd at the helm, right, to control and to like proofread and steer the narrative. but like, I mean, Todd has nothing to do with New Vegas, so, and whatever Todd did, yeah, it's not exactly Fallout, honestly. Even Todd doesn't really like Fallout. Yeah, even him, I think. I think that they did. I think was it him actually or someone else who admitted actually that they like didn't actually even like research in the classic games while making Fallout 3 and stuff. Not that much. It feels like, you know, they just kind of extracted, you know, like some memorable things. Like, okay, we have Brotherhood of Steel, cool shit. They have like, you know, like some style already, some emblems and stuff. All right, good. Like identity, you know, like some sort of like picture that we can just take and slap it on our game. Like the mascots, you know, like some Nuka-Cola, you know, stuff like that we all grab. Some memorable things. Everything else, that is already irrelevant, dude. Could be Utan, could be, yeah. Could be. And even Todd will retire someday, yeah. Well, maybe someone who actually likes Fallout will come in power. That would be good. That would be good. Like, I have to admit, even Fallout 76 becomes better Fallout nowadays than whatever Bethesda pumps. Like, at least that's the only modern Fallout game that actually got the connection with the OG games. Even though they were kind of forced to do it, right? To explain the appearance of Brotherhood of Steel in Appalachia, where they weren't supposed to be yet, you know, Brotherhood wasn't even created yet. But they needed to explain that. So they did the connection with the classic Fallouts for the first time since, you know, like, well, basically classic Fallouts. Because they never did any connection between their Fallouts and classic Fallouts. Feel more like a parody of Fallouts than actual Fallouts. Sorta, yeah, sorta. But they take the, you know, like the black humor that was a part of Fallout and like those popular culture references that were also part of Fallout, they just took it all to 11, you know. Turned it up to 11. From like having some dark humor and having some references, they just basically got, you know, like full fucking clown fiesta, like full of humor and full of references. Hey Zodiac, the Fallout by Kajimbo there. Gonna be the walk-in sim. I mean, I wouldn't actually mind something like that. The courier, the New Vegas courier in that environment and stuff, I would play. Hey Janice. Yeah, first one was more gritty and more serious. Yeah, I like that. I like more. Like first, in terms of atmosphere, I like more. Like 2 was already better, more developed, more detailed game. And the black humor wasn't like that. Dark humor wasn't that crazy there. Like it was, but like I also kind of it's also a cultural thing, right? Like a lot of references in Fallout 2, like I didn't get back then. I won't get them nowadays because it's like, you know, it's US popular culture. Like I had no connection back then with it. I barely have connection with it nowadays, right? Too, especially with those back then type of pop culture, right? So like a lot of those references, like I didn't see them, so it didn't even feel that much of a clown fiesta to me. Do you feel more inspired by Fallout 2? I mean, I guess kinda. They still feel kinda serious enough, especially third one, I feel. I mean, they do have, yeah, they have the payasos and everything, right? All that kind of stuff, so it is a little memey, but like not that much really though. Not that much. Well, yeah, 3 and 4 already kinda did look like parodies a little bit. Battlefield is aiming to become an annual release within 5-6 years, it is claimed. Oof. Another one. Are we gonna go to like every year we have Call of Duty with Battlefield fighting again? Who's the better shooter? The bottle slope time. Could be, could be. EA's goal is to have 3 studios working on the Battlefield franchise on a 3-year cycle so that they can release annually. Well, that's claims again, alright. That's just claims of some dude. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, but that sounds kind of like, I don't know, weird. I think Battlefield, yeah, is not gonna survive that though. Because like their like single player campaign is not the strong part, right? And they're not kind of like arcadey and stuff enough compared to Call of Duty, so unless they want to become, I guess. So they're not gonna be like interesting the players that often, like every year. Yeah, even like the previous Battlefields that were releasing like once every like a few years, and they still already weren't that successful. And going like every year will be kind of hard. I think even like Call of Duty kind of slowly losing steam with all those yearly releases. Oh yeah, so what was that exactly? World of Tanks Heat hands-on preview. Surprisingly fun hero shooter, but with tanks. What the fuck? Call of Duty meet tanks. Tank can be fully customized just like a weapon in Call of Duty with paint jobs, charms, and even a 100-point system for different upgrades. Players various game modes including domination, kill confirm, search and destroy. Players still have to learn a tank's weak spots and vulnerabilities in their armor. However, to make the game more accessible to players, the crosshairs are similar to those in World of Tanks arcade mode, where they indicate the armor's penetration points, but this time in a handy X-ray-alike vision. The hero shooter, dude. Alternative World War II universe gives developers chance to be a little more creative. Okay, so it's gonna be a bunch of bullshit there, alright. Gatling guns, rockets, and other stuff. Abilities which charge up over time, allowing for some hectic moments with weapons, shields, and more. Or shields and stuff, too. Oof. Yeah, that might be a little too dank. That might be a little too dank. Learn weak spots or buy. Yeah, if they're gonna get like the gold ammo, that will be interesting, I guess. Hero shooter, but then says Call of Duty. Yeah. Well, I guess the gameplay loop is kind of like Call of Duty, but then picking different things gives you different abilities and stuff like that. So kind of like picking a hero, I guess. I don't know. Elden Ring struggles on Nintendo Switch 2 handheld mode, eh? Oh, who would have thought, though? Performance-wise, here a big first fight. As soon as you step outside, the frame rate drops quite substantially. Always locked at 30 frames per second, so it actually drops from 30 even lower then. Get to the outside world and the frame rate just tanks really bad, and I understand why they don't want you to see this. It's terrible. Of course, you're never going to see the light of this because, well, maybe it will release in that state, but I can't imagine it will. Felt like 20 frames per second and sometimes as low as 15. But people play on Steam Deck though, right? Like, how the fuck? How the fuck people play that on Steam Deck but can't play it on fucking Switch 2? Okay, Switch 1, but Switch 2. Is it that fucking dog? Oh yeah, we have this now. That somehow completely missed there. And get Richard died Ryan. Tropica 7, you step into El Presidente's shiny boots again to build your island nation and literally move mountains. As glorious leader, you guide your loyal citizens and your Swiss bank account through the ages toward untold prosperity. Finally, a good game. Oh man, that I am looking forward to indeed. Tropico, I'm always looking forward, but sometimes there's like, you know, like Tropico 5 happening, for example. And you look forward and it ends up being kind of doggy. True, untrue. Yeah, it should be faster than deck, I think. Some magic with shady compilation for the deck they did. I see. Is new in this one? Not sure. New Heights. Tropico 7 tells Resident a continuous success story across 5 campaign mobs. A new Nemesis. Archipelagos with the biggest islands ever in the series. Pog. 10 extra scenarios, more than 20 sandbox mobs, endless possibilities with random mob generator. Move mountains literally, terraforming you get this time, alright. Politics. Different factions to your console. New way to beat them face to face while you pulverize their dreams. Make the world your playground. Foreign affairs and occasionally steal, relocate a landmark to a rebellion's benefits. That we already did before. Synergy effects. Oh, there you go. I'm gonna put some buildings together strategically. We'll see how that will go. We'll see how that will go. Let's see, Steve. Alright. We'll see the adjacency stuff. Hope it's not too anno. Nothing bad about it, but like it's too much anno already. I see what I see. I didn't like 5 that much. Like 4 was like super good. 6 was also really good. The old ones I all played, but like not as much, I guess. Like I didn't like 4 and 6 I finished at least fully. 5 I couldn't. I've lost. Previous ones I haven't even tried really back then. Well, I mean I tried, but I haven't tried finishing even. Didn't look in the campaign, just did some sandboxes until I bored and then gone. Seemed like they peaked 2 games ago. I mean, in a way, kinda. But sometimes you just kinda want more. You know, you just get new campaigns there, new missions, some changes here and there. It's like not something you'd just go and release probably and buy full price. But it's something that is nice to pick and play at some point. True, Steve, true. And it's also kind of like, you know, one of those games that there are no similar ones, really. Like, everyone tries to copy, like, Anno. Everyone's trying to copy Civ. You know, some economical simulators, but no one is trying to make, like, another Tropico. So you have, like, a little bit of everything, sorta. You have economical stuff, right? You have city building, you have political stuff. You have like all these like foreign affairs, other things there in also. And you have on top of that decent campaign with some humor and stuff. So it's nice. No one does that anymore. And they also release them like not that crazy often at least. Escape from Tarkov 1.0 release date announced. There it is, November 15th. 8 years after it first entered beta. A dedicated storyline that will be insane. Clans and more factions also stated to be added. A vast amount of gameplay updates, changes to mechanics, maps, weapons, and more should come. Still cheaters galore, I bet. Currently you can buy $50 standard edition. $250 unheard edition. I assume it's still gonna stay only on their website though, like it doesn't mention that they're going to Steam, so I assume Steam release will gonna happen when it's already same, like the console release and then it's Steam release probably too. But yeah, I think it is cheaters galore though. I think it still is. A Bungie CEO Pete Parsons stepping down, replacement named. And Justin Truman, new CEO. 2 decades, 2 decades guy was there. A bunch of corpus speech. Truman joined Bungie in 2010 to work on Halo Reach as an engineer. Spearheaded much of Destiny 2's community efforts. In the game, he worked as the gameplay experience director. Seems like the Bungie CEO change isn't going to delay Marathon or Destiny as far as we know. Yeah, Marathon, they do need to try to save. That they do. No, CJ, did I say? And yeah, it is really hard. Like some game kind of, you know, like becomes prominent on the market is gonna be cheaters galore. Pretty much like any multiplayer shooter that gets like popular, gets some traction, pretty much becomes cheater galore. Sometimes even on the beta, like Battlefield already had cheaters in the beta. And that shit is annoying, man. And maybe in this one you don't really have a lot of cheaters though. Splitgate 2 devs beg fans, give us a one more chance at our relaunch. Damn son. Splitgate 2 development team promoted Stop Killing Games campaign. Seen as somewhat ironic by some gamers, and they took to the comment section under the post to jibe or berate 1047 following the disastrous self-imploding launch of Splitgate 2 in June. Fans left waiting are now holding out for another launch, but we don't know when that will be. They didn't make FPS great again. That they didn't. Give us one more chance at our relaunch. Definitely made some mistakes along the way. Supporting our community is always our top priority. Yeah, Janice, yeah. Yeah, you try to implement such anti-cheats and people gonna mold out. But the problem is, even with those anti-cheats, it's not exactly a panacea, you know, it doesn't exactly fix the problem. Makes it better than usual anti-cheats, but it's still all there. Cheaters is still there. Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection full lineup revealed. And Mortal Kombat 2, Mortal Kombat 3, Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3, Mortal Kombat Trilogy. Damn son. Having all the separate ones and then the trilogy also. Mortal Kombat 4, Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero, Mortal Kombat Special Forces, Mortal Kombat Advance, Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance, Mortal Kombat Tournament Edition. And there it is. The mega collection time. All the fighting games starting to pump some remasters and stuff. Hollow Knight hits peak player record following Silksong release date reveal. There it is. 22,000 people playing. Easy marketing, dude. Easy marketing. Everyone going in. No, we'll see how Silksong will do. That's probably gonna be quite hyped. Gonna be quite hyped up after all this fiesta. Division 2 project revealed an updated survival extraction experience. Survival mode called Survivors, coming in 2026. Then Division with the roadmap for year 7. When they keep fucking pumping, holy shit. Still alive, eh? Feels bad, portable feels bad. 200k minimum on Steam and release. Could be, could be. Division 2 get a survival extraction mode. Much your baby as it is ours, and we strive for transparency during its development. Clear communication and community involvement are a focus as we build the new experience, and we will be closely involving you as we move forward on the development journey. So no more info really on that, just that it's kinda on the way, I guess. Division is alive. Dreamhaven's Wildgate has struggled with sales. Wildgate sold just 130,000 units in its first month plus. Data comes from a letter Dreamhaven co-founder Michael Morhaime sent to staff. Blizzard co-founder said that despite positive reviews from critics, the game performed below commercial expectations. It wasn't just Wildgate that struggled either. Dreamhaven's other game, Thunderfolk, had sold just 62,000 copies since its release in April. Because of the struggles, he said companies looking for new financing. Our monthly expenses are outpacing revenue. The focus is to now urgently reduce costs. Oh, time for the good old layoffs there too. Seems like Division probably stay. Seems like a mode for it. He added that he's committed to making sure the studio survives its current financial turmoil. Yeah, Wildgate seemed kinda nice, but yep, the player base wasn't really big, and I think nowadays I would assume it is actually dying. And it is actually dying now. Let's see. I mean, it is stable, but yeah, it's stable bad, I guess. It is stable bad. 1724-hour peak there. That's quite like expedite Didgy there. Like even did like the peak even was bad. Like if they would manage to get some sort of like marketing and stuff and get like some sort of better peak for that kind of game. Like weren't they like pumping some streamers or something whatsoever? Like if the peak would be higher, at least they would kind of, you know, go down to some decent numbers. But with such peaks, you ain't gonna stabilize somewhere good, huh? True, stay true, huh? That is indeed true. Alright, next. Here's Might Magic Olden Era gives a peek at its Schism faction. Another faction there. Well, there might be some bangers going. Get some like overview of different units later then. There's some chaotic stuff there. A bunch of tentacles all over the place. Soon, hopefully. Bring it already. Need this. Dirty Medusa there, yeah. Oh, the Grail Hunt, actually. Grail Hunt, something everyone enjoyed doing in previous games. So if they can look at it and add our own take on it. In Olden Era, we also want to reward those who value map exploration and becoming the Grail Seeker. However, our approach is unique and requires slightly more active planning on the player's side. We'll see. Digging up the entire map? No, you need obelisks. You need to look, you need to find the puzzle. You need to search all the obelisks and get the puzzle done. At least some pieces, and then kind of guess, Little us didn't know that's true. That's actually kind of true, though. We'll see. And that I am always looking forward to. And more heroes. Fallout 76 previews its upcoming player housing camp revamp. Oh damn, maybe it's time for Sok to return. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. I wanted to create an update that empowers amazing building community by making it easier to build and giving you more tools to build with. Doesn't sound like increasing the limit though yet. Includes complete overhaul to the building UI, which looks as though it will become a lot more PC friendly. And then its prior console specific design and getting rid of building restrictions so that players can place structures and items freely. Yeah, the limit probably not gonna be increased. Yeah, it's so portable now, so going to be 1.0. 76 is already like really good for a while. I'm actually looking forward to do another session. Probably around the show release. I would be in again.
We wanted to create an update that empowers our amazing building community by making it easier to build and giving you more tools to build with. Camp Revamp features a revised workshop menu which streamlines navigation, allowing you to build quicker than ever before. We've arranged our thousands of items into main categories and subcategories. For example, our lighting main category now has multiple subcategories such as freestanding lights and wall-mounted lights. An equally exciting addition within Camp Revamp is we're getting rid of our building restrictions regarding placement, allowing you to toggle snapping, intersecting, and free place anywhere. We see and hear you, Sky Campers. These changes allow you more freedom than ever to build in Appalachia.
Cares about it? Oh, you would be surprised.
Our wonderful community's creativity.
I mean, Sok basically stopped playing because he can't build more in his camp.
Later this year with huge prizes. Stay tuned for more information. We can't wait to see what you build next.
Like I don't. I just have my little fucking garage already for years, since like year 1 basically of the game. And I kind of plan to rebuild it at some point, but then I never want to, never have time to, when you can grind some stuff instead. But some people do build a bunch and multiple slots. A lot of people actually do the building quite a lot. Has really good tools and stuff for it. A shitload of items. A lot of items that are kind of, you know, like rare, that you need to hunt for, collect and everything, you know, buy from the store, of course, too. But the customization is insane with the camp. If you're really into that stuff, you can go ham. A lot of people do. A lot of people do. You have your own vendor also at the camp, so you have the guests visiting, you know, to your camp to buy stuff from your vendor. On Halloween and stuff, you need to put trick-or-treat thingy there too, to get rewards, so people coming trick-or-treating also. And the rest of the gameplay doesn't seem that fun. That should be better now though. We'll see. They changed a lot of stuff. So like my stealth bloodied build is probably not as good anymore, so it's gonna be time to do a little change. Increase the build limit already. You know what? I kind of have a feeling they maybe, right? Maybe they will do. Like I could see them doing it as a premium thing. Like while you subbed, you have increased build limit. I wouldn't be surprised if they will do that. I wouldn't be surprised. We'll see, I guess. Same as they could already like increase the storage limit in the storage, basically. Like why did we get back in the day like the cucked fucking storage limit? Is because yeah, like the engine is not perfect and stuff like that. So we did this like cucked amount of storage space available. And they promised to increase it over time, which at least they did increase some, not gonna lie. That they did. Yeah, that they changed that. Like VATS is now not the meta anymore. I mean, you still can use it, of course, but I think they kind of wanted to add, you know, like more, kind of like, how do you say, more relevancy to the free aim. So the free aim is actually better now. In third person is still probably kind of superior, I would say, though, just because like better visibility of what's happening around you. But yeah, you can do no VODs builds now. No problems. I mean, you could before, but it was kind of annoying. I think now it's better. At least it'll be an option, I see. We'll see. Yeah, I do plan to probably hop in when the show is out. Like, you know, get hyped up on the show and play some, because there's already like since last I played a year ago, there was already like a lot of like cool stuff added since then, with raids, with ghouls, you know, fishing and stuff like that. Like in the year they pumped out so much shit, so I kind of was curious to check it all out. But yeah, I think I'm gonna do it when the show is out. I'm gonna get like hyped up. Like after the show, I kind of returned last year after first season. And yeah, this year I would love to also do the same, just for the show, especially since this time I hope this time they're not gonna fumble and get like, you know, proper collab with the show, you know, like some things to unlock, some like battle pass shit going. I would be down to grind. It would be nice. It'll be kind of annoying though, because I think it's December, right, the show or something. It's like around my Boomerathon time, but we'll see. We'll figure it out. Maybe I'll just do some like... Actually, kind of also depends where we're gonna be at that time. But yeah, maybe I'll do some evening sessions like on YouTube or something. And just for some grind. Could be. We'll see. But yeah, I'm always kind of like... Every year or two, I do be returning. And games every time getting better and better. Feels good. Well, it wasn't even that bad in the first place. But now it's still be getting better. What I don't like though still is like the limit on the carry limit. Not the carry limit, but the storage limit. Like whatever carry limit, I'm fine as long as you can dump whatever you're looting in some storage. But when your storage is also fucking really limited, that kills the vibe so much. Like if there will be no like storage limit, bro, I would be playing the shit out of this game, like for sure. Way more often, but it's just such a vibe killer, man. And you like when you constantly like, I just don't like doing that. All this like inventory management, you know, figuring out what to throw. I just want to, you know, like hoard, get everything, get it all. That's my shit. Ain't nobody got time sitting around sorting things out. I just want to, like, you know, farm, loot, throw it in, done. That's the best. Alright, so let me see. What else was there? I'll get like a little recap on the Gamescom stuff. Watch it together, so no point kind of going through everything there. But just a quick one. The Gamescom opening night live that we watched together, so yeah, not going through all the trailers. Lunar Horror Routine coming late 2025. Swords of Legends, Soulsea but isn't. Valor Mortis, first person Souls-like. Dude, everything Souls-like. Even though I guess it did kind of have that vibe there, sorta. But yeah, Valor Mortis looked really cool. Interesting. We'll see. I'm curious. Hollow Knight Silk Song. Call of Duty Black Ops 7, whatever. Lords of the Fallen 2. I'm interested. Sekiro no Defeat the Anime. Lego Batman. Dawn of War 4. That is Bigus Bogus. Sign me up. Monster Hunter Wilds crossover with Final Fantasy XIV, whatever. And the Musha Way of the Sword. Maybe. And the Arc Knight, but it's a Dark Knight. It's a different one. Oh, you mean this one, Arc Knight's Enfield. Not even a factory game. Yeah, that did look kind of like it was also on mobile and stuff. So yeah, it's just basically kind of like the Weeb Factorio. But I think it's also going to be gacha and everything too on top of that, so. I would guess. Europe Universalis 5. I mean, I'm down. Demon X Machina had like some weird trailer. It could be really nice though. Like the first game was really nice. Well, like I did enjoy it at least. But not sure if I'm gonna be playing this one though. Voidbreaker apparently is pretty good. Yeah, new look at Fallout Series 2. Diana Jones Great Circle DLC. Deadpool VR. World of Tanks 2.0. John Carpenter's Toxic Commando. Dead by Scrolling. Kinda nice. A Zero Parade from the Disco Elysium devs, which are not even exactly Disco Elysium devs per se, I guess. Not the main ones, at least. Yes, they were, right? Yeah, I don't know, I kinda somewhat I liked it. Pre-register is open for Adibe Gacha NTE. Unbeatable gets a rhythmic trailer in November 6th release date. Honor of Kings World, fantasy MMO take on Chinese MOBA. And the FPS Delta Force releasing for free on consoles. Ninja Gaiden 4, 21st of October. Cinder City, the most Unreal Engine yet. Time Taker's kill you if your timer reaches 0. Creepy new trailer Silent Hill F. La Divina Commedia shows off some excellent pairing. That one also might be kinda interesting. Chronos The New Dawn released 5th of September. An adorable cat. Outer Worlds 2 Companions trailer is as quippy as you'd expect. Inzoi Island Getaway features swimsuit apparently. Apparently plenty. That it did. The booberific anime shooter Fate Trigger might be quite good actually. 7 Deadly Sins Origin open world RPG with closed beta side-ups. Which I think was kind of like some of the Yeah, the MMO companies behind it, I think. Like NeoVis or someone else. No, not NeoVis, someone else, I think. So I didn't even get what it is exactly. The Moonlighter 2 trailer. Vampire Masquerade Bloodlines 2, 21st of October. With the glorious paywall DLC, paywall 2 clans. Enshrouded Wake of the Water. It was update, I think, right? Not DLC. The water physics to an excellent survival game. Age of Empires 4 Anniversary Edition brings new expansion in November. KCD 2 DLC, repairing some forge. Apparently, how many was there? Like 146 million options how to build a house. Cult of the Lamb, Woolhaven's trailer, like to put a smile on your face. Blizzard do what they do best with the cinematic for World of Warcraft Midnight. It wasn't the best of their cinematics, that's for sure. Maybe good overall, but like the cinematic could be better. Project Spectrum, a Dark Hunt-esque horror shooter. World of Tanks Heat, new spin-off from Wargaming that we read about. New look at Ghost of Yote, Resident Evil Requiem, and Black Myth Jean Kui. Another sequel to Wukong. There it is. And there was also a Future Game Show that we also watched together, so just a bit of a recap because we've seen it all. Future Game Show, everything announced. Hell Let Loose Vietnam. The Edge of Memories. Den of Wolves, again, wonder when that will be out even. It was Level Infinite Showcase also. Skate. 48 X Voto, that one might be kind of interesting. Was a little kind of like question mark in there, but could be. Resident Evil Requiem interview. Nike X Resident Evil crossover, whatever. Fucking crossovers even there. Hell is Us, I could be playing that soon. Not a Dawnwalker, I mean that one's interesting. Deer and Boy. Dark Switch, played the demo of this one. Pretty nice. Lost Rift. Remember that one, somehow. The Ever Siege. Monsters Coming Rock and Road, eh? Some of you don't even remember. This one I remember was weird though. This one was kind of dink. It was like also like interview with the developer. Like looks interesting, but I didn't exactly get what it is. 13Z. Yeah, Pizza Bandit was on Steam today. Also kind of dang shit. A recur. Oh yeah, this one was kind of interesting. Like move right, time moves forward. Move left, time moves backwards. Servant of the Lake, some dang shit. Hyperlight Breaker, some new content there. Oh yeah, the BPM Bit Crush looked kind of like Enter the Gungeon, but with the rhythm. Hotel Barcelona is like the Swearian Suda making is way too dank, but like there's a demo I think still up probably. I don't know unless they removed it. It was on Next Fest. It was alright. Demo was good. It's kind of would love not the platformer, but the proper, you know, like first person game from them, because the dankness levels would be way off the charts. But it still was good. Alright, 7 Deadly Sins was already on the main show, right? Kronos also was there. Down to City Scenes, like the same looks and everything as the Station to Station, which was kind of nice, like puzzly game. Fellowship, Domekeeper, get the multiplayer though, that did look kind of cool. Discounty, I already tried on Friday, gonna probably play some more next week. Tormented Souls 2, it's Death and Reapers. Oh, this is the Volson, right? It's the ARPG extraction thingy, so might be dank. Styx Blade of Greed, that's good. On the 117, obviously also good. It's the play montage, whatever. Euro Truck Simulator. There's just DLCs for new content for stuff. Oh yeah, the food agenda. It says I think September 2nd or something is the money. At least it mentioned in the article. I'm not sure if it's September 2nd releasing or September 2nd on test server, though. I didn't pay attention. There's the Mongolian courier simulator. Oh, that's with the dank long name for the game. Guardians and Sacred Tree, Shape of Dreams, Reach, The Nightmares 3, Lost Hilden, Serial World. Them. Some of these I don't even kind of really remember what I even like thought about them. Phantom Blade Zero did look nice. Did look nice. Spire actually kind of did look kind of alrighty. But that was like very Pokemon-y there. Active Meta, oh, this one with the Russian OST there. And the Pragmata. Oh yeah, and the Halloween the game too. So I got a whole bunch of things announced. We watched it all, so I'm gonna be like going deep into that again because we've seen it together. Alright, let me check so I'm not missing stuff. So I am not missing things. Let's go. Alright, all this we kinda seen. Except for this one. We'll check. Come on, verify that I'm a human faster. There we go. A little too zoomed in, but maybe not bad. High on Life. A release date for February, I see. We'll see, maybe. I did actually enjoy the first one, kinda. It was alright. It was pretty fine. Shenmue 3 Enhanced, announced for PS5, Xbox Series, Nintendo, and PC, and the most refined version of Ryo Hazuki's Journey. So another edition, another release there. Graphics performance, 4K textures, DLSS, NPC density increase, classic camera mode, gameplay tweaks, improved interactions, many user experience enhancements, optionality first. There it is. Another one. More editions. More editions, man. Yeah, that was the Surviving Mars also thing. Relaunched. Another one now. So this one gonna have everything. All the DLCs from OG, and you get the discount if you own. Yeah, 50% discount returning Pioneers. So like for $20 basically, you can get the fully updated one with all the DLCs and everything. Let's see, Nick, I see. So they're adding something new then even. I see, alright. Well, I mean, I don't know. Could be kinda alright. Some reworked stuff. But you'll see, we'll see. I did play it a little bit on stream too. Kinda alrighty. Kinda alrighty. Alright. And that kinda looks like this it. Seemingly that is it. Seemingly that is it. Alright, so... One second. Go to the bottom. I'm not gonna even be able to say goodbye and stuff properly that way. One sec. Alright. Alright. Now we can wrap it up. Now we can wrap it up. Ooh. Oof. Oof. Alright. Keep each on low. Alright, let's get the raid going then. About time. There we go. Was already just afraid I couldn't make it in time. Need to go. Gotta go. Okay, so tomorrow we are back at 9 a.m. CEST as usual. Tomorrow RPG Monday, so KCD1 hardcore playthrough, massive progress, already like way past like 160 hours there. So that's main question galore. Hold on. Even though there are still some optional things appearing. Yeah, 167 actually hours already holding. There is still some optional things appearing during the progress, so there might be some, but mostly it's already main questing there. Main question mostly already. So yeah, we're gonna be doing it tomorrow all stream. Main quest in KCD on hardcore. That's the plan. Gonna post the schedule updates in the morning tomorrow. Gonna do them and post them. And yeah, next week gonna be finishing some of the stuff that I started last week. The this week. Next week I'm gonna be finishing hurdling. Maybe play some discounty too. So yeah, we do have a whole bunch of stuff going on. For now I'm out though. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for all the support, subs, resubs, followers, dodos. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you. Enjoy the rest of the evening. See you all tomorrow. 9 a.m. CST. Love you all. Bye bye.